And we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting. Handsome Jackie Jones off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah, how about that? Huh?
It wasn't a very powerful Bob, but we'll let it pass.
We're getting down to brass tacks here.
Right. And joining us, the return, he might be wondering right now why he's returned after the intro, but he's coming back on the show, wrestler, stuntman, actor, trainer, and man with some huge effing arms, Luke Hawx.
Yeah, I don't know how. Look, yeah, you did it better than I could because I can't even follow up with what y'all's intro was. So I just like smile and wave.
I think the first time we thought about not doing the intro was the first time we had Harley Race on.
Yeah,
I don't know how he's going to take this.
What'd y'all do?
I don't think we did the full intro because we just felt too stupid.
Mm-hmm.
We thought he was a no nonsense kind of guy.
Yeah. He might get up and just walk out.
I do remember the first time we had him on, though, which was very cool for the time. Before CM Punk, well, he was pretty big at the time, but before he went to WWE and stuff, he had quoted the interview because Harley Race had talked about CM Punk. It was very funny. And he quoted the interview on his website because he told the story. They went out. It was like Harley and a bunch of younger guys, and one of them was Punk. And they went out for to the bar for shots after, and Punk got a shot of milk, and he was just, he wasn't too pleased with it, but he let it pass. But I think he said something about if he was a younger guy, he would have beat up Punk or whatever, however he said it. It was very funny.
Yeah, who knows? I have to go listen to it. I bet you it's a pretty good interview.
Yeah, it was very cool. It was very cool to have him on. So, you're a very busy man. You got a lot of stuff going on.
Ooh, yeah, man. It's been nonstop. It's put it in a good way. So we're just trying to keep breathing and keep our head above water because it's always something. Now we're still dealing with this hurricane BS. So we're just one day at a time, man. It's gonna be a while before our community's back up and running. So just kind of working, and then working at home. So
yeah. And before the last year, it seemed like it was a really good time for independent wrestling. People were going to shows, and then obviously the last year people couldn't even go to events. But did that start to pick up again?
Well, see, that's what happened. It's COVID shut everything down, and we had just came off, that show where we drew 2,400 people, and my son had also just jumped off the mall, so we just went super viral. And literally 3 weeks later, COVID happens. Puts a stop to everything. Luckily, Heels was the first production up and running during COVID, so we started that project. I mean, because we already had that on the books, but then it got pushed, and we got that got put. We were supposed to start in March. We're supposed to start somewhere, I think, the end of March. COVID hit, everything went on a hiatus, and then randomly, probably the last week of July, I get a call out of the blue and hey, we're picking back up. You got to be in Atlanta in 2 weeks. So they approved to start running. So that was pretty wild, because I had to get up and move, and you didn't know what was going on because everybody had already been sitting home for months, and you got to leave your family and everything in that situation. And it was odd, and you couldn't travel, and you couldn't, they can't come up and see you or anything else like that. So it puts a tough time on you, but it's the business, So I'm glad that we're working, and glad I got the opportunity to have a job and, provide, make a living, doing what I love.
So Heels, I know most people know what the show is, Heels, but so I thought, it's not just you working on it. It's all WildKat?
Yeah, not all of us. Man, probably at least 15 or 20 of us. So, that's a good bit of us. We had Stevie Richards on, Damian Wayne, Jay Spade, PJ Hawx, my son, Danny Flamingo, Buku Dow, Mike Dell, Ryan Davison. I mean, I could just keep plugging them off. We had so many guys, Caleb Conley, Zane Riley. So there's so many independent guys that work really hard and I think deserve good opportunity because of how hard they work, that we got to give them some opportunity, which was awesome.
So how did that come about? I guess they need more than just one or two wrestling guys to do an actual show about wrestling.
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I'm the wrestling coordinator. So basically, like with my stunt background, like I wanted to stunt coordinate, but Artie Maleshy had already had it, and he's like one of the biggest names, and he's an icon in the stunt business, which was cool because I'd never worked with Artie before. So when Artie got it, I was the first person to be called, about working there with the project. So we went in, I got the scripts, just seeing what was needed. My son came up and, he was my assistant. He was the assistant coordinator on the show. So then, we just trained. And then WildKat, Jay Spade, one of my students, one of my original students, he was fit the size as a stunt double for one of the wrestlers, one of the actors. And then, several other guys, every time I needed to double an actor, I got to call wrestlers. I would look for their stats and see who fit and who was the best,
I remember you posted about that sometimes on Facebook, and I wasn't exactly sure why. Like you wanted someone like a specific height and weight and look.
Yeah, because I'm always looking for something, from a script breakdown or somebody that's doubling. So, I see who I know and who's capable of doing a job, and who's hard workers, like who you think is easily coachable and want that you can work with easily, has a good attitude. Good attitude's a big part of it. A lot of the guys feel privileged now. I think they get a little too much too fast, and they expect it. And I don't think they're putting the work in. But that's a whole different subject.
Well, we'll talk about that though. How does that come about? Is it they get to TV right away, or why do you think that attitude's there?
I think there's so many opportunities now that they just need bodies, right? Mm-hmm. And so whoever's hot for the moment or whoever has a good look, they're getting an opportunity too quick. And then you have a situation like we have right now where there's so many guys out there and so many wrestlers out there. And it was great, right? Because AEW's around, ROH, Impact, WWE, New Japan. You got all these places where people were working constantly, right? Even overseas. And then pandemic happens. Shit starts going south. Everybody tries to stay afloat the best they can. And look what happened. Now ROH just pretty much shut down. Canceled all the contracts, right? So now all those guys are trying to get in. Look at NWA. NWA shut down for a while during the pandemic. And look, they're back up and they're kicking ass. I mean, yeah. We got a big pay-per-view actually coming up here December 4th in Atlanta. But look at that pause they had. They had some good momentum coming in.
Everyone was, really big on the show. The YouTube show on Power.
Exactly. And they do a really good job with the marketing as well. That's one thing I gotta say. I think NWA does better than anybody. They really, really market their show and their guys. Like they have everybody's happy to be there. So everybody's, excited to talk about, because when you don't want to be somewhere, you don't put that much effort into it. But when you want to be somewhere, like all you're going to do is tell everybody else about it and how much you love it. So, and that's one thing they do a really good job with, is making sure like they have a good morale there.
Mm-hmm. That actually seems kind of a theme in wrestling lately, because everyone says about AEW too that for the most part everyone's happy to be there and wanting everyone to do well.
Yeah. Shit, they should be, right? They're making
right.
Stupid money. So if anybody ain't happy to be there,
yeah. But yeah, the power does just even the posters and stuff with Trevor Murdoch when Aldis was champ, and now with Murdoch, they're around him, and it's cool.
Who's your favorite guy at NWA? You got a favorite?
I actually always did like Trevor Murdoch, so it's cool to see him get a shot.
Hey, he's good, man.
Yeah,
he's really good, super talented, and just unique and different. Which it's crazy because back when he came in and he started that gimmick with Lance. That's when that was that big jacked up era. They didn't have a lot of guys that looked like him. So it was cool to see him come in as a bigger boy, and he didn't have that. He wasn't the Chris Masters. That motherfucker would go just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, and just as old school wrestling, I usually would tend to root for guys like that. Just like I like to, like I said, I like to see someone different.
Like the Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah. And he was good too. It wasn't, it was cool that he looked different, but he was also really good. I remember he was doing, before everyone was doing it, the Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah, I was cheering for like the Rick Rudes, that's Mr. Perfects and Rick Rudes. That's who. I don't know. There was just something about those guys. I guess my time period.
Well, I like both those guys too, but yeah.
Yeah. As a kid, I was like Hogan Warrior. Like when I was like that young age at 5, 6, 7, you know, because that's the colorful, bright light that catch you and you're all excited. But like when I started dissecting wrestling and kind of liking it more, like just like paying attention to the matches and stuff and knowing the difference between a really good match, you know what I mean? Like that's when I really started watching Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, crazy. Some of the best bumps in wrestling. Kurt Hennig.
Dude, he was so good. Wow. He was so
and Rick
good.
Rude too, because he's a big guy, but he did he took the best like backdrop.
Oh yeah, and he always sell the atomic drops and the reverse. Atomic drops.
Yeah, no one really does that anymore.
Nobody. But you can do that here in the South and they get over like $1 million.
Yeah, and that's something I don't want to say it's easy, but I mean it's something you could pick up and do without really, hurting yourself. It's like, hey, this is something I could do in a match and get a pop from.
You gotta go do that in like the bloodthirsty crowds, like the ECW and stuff, like the ECW arena, the Philly crowd.
Yeah.
Because they're not gonna give a shit about that, so you do it anyway.
Right. Then I guess, I remember I always liked that when guys would do that in ECW when they would like to be a heel, they would bring a chair and just sit on it. And
oh yeah.
That stuff was funny. But yeah.
They had some good stuff.
So those were the guys that made you want to become a wrestler, though, would you say? Like Rick Rude?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, I always wanted to be a wrestler, but that's who, like, my influence were. Until my teenage years. I mean, once ECW came around, that was game over. Game over. I remember, so I was in high school, and a kid that came up to me in high school, and he goes, "Oh, did you know there's some new wrestling on Cox 10? We had this local company called Cox 10. And I was like, "Nah." And he goes, "Yeah, it comes on, I don't know, whatever the hell it came on." And he said, "The 1, 2, 3 kid is the champion there." So I'm thinking, oh, okay, because I think he was 1, 2, 3 kid still, or just finished it. So I was like, for real? And I knew like they had other wrestling because I was familiar with the local wrestling here and stuff. So I figured it was like one of those promotions on TV. But any wrestling I would have watched, any wrestling. Yeah. So I turned ECW on, and I was like, my God, this is real. This is real. This ain't like the WWF. This is real. And then I heard Shane Douglas, and I was like, oh man, this guy's the greatest thing ever. I never heard somebody say some shit like that.
Yeah. And, I remember discovering it the first time. I probably had just graduated because I graduated in '94, and it was 2 a.m. on a Spanish channel here. So it was in English, but everything else was in Spanish for some reason on the channel. And when I remember, it's weird because I watch everything too at the time, and I can't really think like nowadays if something came on a weird time, like, well, I guess now I would just DVR it, but at the time I'd make sure to be up at 2 a.m. Saturday to watch the ECW. I remember the commercials because the commercials Sábado Gigante, Football y Más for whatever was coming on the next day.
And some really hot weather women.
Oh yeah, and then all the ads for the VHS tapes, like the Knights Kimono Wanalea danced on top of the ECW arena. Yep. But it's weird. I always think unless you watch ECW when it happened, like you could still watch it now and it'd be cool, but I don't think you really understand how different it was at the time because then after that, so many people copied it.
And like the commercials, you wanted to buy everything from the commercial.
Yeah.
Like if I had to pick a favorite commercial, it's like the ECW commercials and the Girls Going Wild commercials.
Yeah. And now you're kind of spoiled because you can go, which is good though. You can go in Wrestling Tees and buy a shirt for however you want, which is great. But it was really hard to find those ECW shirts.
Oh, dude, it was killer. It was like tracking them down. And I remember I had called when they advertised for the school, the House of Hardcore. I was like, man, I'm gonna go to the House of Hardcore. That's all I wanted to do. I was like, I gotta graduate high school so I can go to the House of Hardcore. So they had the number flashing up on the screen for a commercial. I said, hell with it, I'm gonna call it. So I called it. Paul E answered the phone.
Oh, really?
I called it in the middle of the night. Paul E answered the phone. It must have been his house or office or who knows,
Yeah.
And I didn't act like it was I knew it was him, so I didn't want to say anything. But I was like, hey man, I'm calling. I want to join the school, and I'm trying to get some information about the school. Blah blah blah. And he's like, how old are you? And I think I was 15 or 16. And he's like, oh, well, you're not old enough. You got to call back when you're 18. But I highly advise you to amateur wrestle in high school and blah blah blah. So I was like, all right, cool.
Did you do collegiate or high school wrestling?
I did 2 years, but then stopped so I had my son in 10th grade. So I stopped and I was working. I used to go to school like half day and then work the other half the day. It was a hustle.
Yeah.
Don't have kids in high school. Matter of fact, don't have kids.
Hopefully your son's not watching.
He said, no, he knows. He brings both of them. But I love him.
Yeah. So when did you go to wrestling school then? So
I went to wrestling school while I was in high school here in Louisiana. And it was like a really crappy one. This guy hated me. This local guy. I won't even tell you his name. He hated me because when I was a fan, right? He was always a jerk to us. And I was like, oh, I'm going to save some money and go to wrestling school. So I was talking about it at the shows. And the guy goes, oh, no. Don't move to go to a wrestling school. That's stupid. I can just open up one here and train you. And I was like, well, how much you charge me? He's like, oh, $500 a month. So I'm thinking, all right, well, yeah, I could save 2 paychecks and make that, whatever. And then fucking did it for a few months. I got hurt. I screwed my back up in training. I got a big ass knot in my back still from it, where he gave me a backdrop on one of the boards. It was just me and him in there. And he gave me a backdrop and one of the boards were overlapped. So it kind of shifted my hips a little bit. So I was out for probably about a month. And when I just made a payment. And when I came back, I literally made a payment the day I got hurt. So when I came back, he was like, he had a new guy. Like about a month later, I came back, kept in touch with him. But he had a new kid in there. And then he was like, oh, yeah, you got to pay again. And I was like, dude, I've been out a month. I gave you a month. So I never went back. And then I was like, I knew it wasn't like, it wasn't good training anyway, but it was like the only thing around, right? So if I wanted to be involved in it, I had to go there or move, but eventually it led to me moving. So like after that, I was like, I realized that I wasn't going to get proper training being here because I was going to shows and doing matches and stuff. I started out refereeing, but they were all jerks, bro. They all treated me like dirt. And I probably wasn't the easiest to get along with because I got a smart mouth, but it was for a reason. Like it'd be these turds and you go watch a turd show and they're so freaking bad, but then they'll come in the back and talk to you like you're this green dick, and I'm going, did you just watch what the fuck I watched? Because you obviously don't know your head from your ass. But I knew this, and I shut up for so long, and finally I just started exploding on all of them. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here because like these guys, like I know I'm better than this, and I know I can be more than these guys, so I had to get out, bro. So I got out, and I made it. So I was a guy that went to XPW and started working with WWE, and I was the only guy from this area doing it, and they all hated it. They hated it, boy.
Does that go through your mind when you're training people now, like how you got treated?
100%. Yeah, because like I tell them, like, you guys got it so easy. You got it so easy because all you have to do is listen to what I'm telling you. You just got to do what I'm telling you, and your path is set. Doesn't mean you're gonna make it. I'm just saying, like, I can put you in a position to where you need to be and what's best for you to get looked at or do what else, whatever it is. All you have to do, it's like nobody really want this. Those are very few selective ones who want to go word for word. They want to skip things, or they want it fast. They don't want to put the time in. They want it, tomorrow. Like, it's like, dude, you got to get in the car and make the drives. You got to do this. You got to do that. You know what I mean? You're not just going to start out and somebody's going to fly you somewhere and pay you, like, that's not just because you got, 1,000 followers on Instagram. It's just a different world, dude. It's a different world. I don't see as much passion and I don't see as much hunger. I think back in the day, everybody was competing. And I think now Like I remember it was like, you know, you would get hazed, but it was just to make sure you kind of stuck around, like to make sure you didn't quit, make sure you had thick skin and you could handle what was going on. And I mean, they had some really rough instances too that went way above and beyond. But nowadays, nobody pays dues. It's crazy. It's just really quick, fast, in a hurry, and I don't understand because I can't relate to that at all. You know, there's no longevity. As soon as they have their first failure or the first disappointment, they're ready to jump ship, you know, and go somewhere else, or they think they deserve better somewhere. You know, it's just like, man, I don't know. It's drives me nuts.
When you say hazing, I mean, there's a difference, you know, between, you know, messing with somebody a little bit, like you said, to see if they can, you know, hang and if this is for them, you know, and being like actually cruel or mean to somebody.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's a
So how did you get from you know, wrestling school and wrestling in New Orleans to XPW?
Oh man, so after I graduated high school, long story short, I kept in touch with Vic Rhymes, Rob Feinstein, and a couple other people in the wrestling business that I knew from like ECW, and Ernest Miller. And I used to just bother to piss out all of them. I call them on the phone, right? Because they were all dumb enough to give me their phone number when I was a kid. I don't know why, because I would just be, hey man, can I get your phone number? You know what I mean? Say, yeah. You wanted to hang out with the wrestlers, right? And a couple of them suckered a couple in. So Rob always told me, when you're ready to train, come out here to Philadelphia. I'll get you set up. You know, you can work for me, because that's when his videos were booming. He had stores, and he had carts and stores and like all the malls in the area. He had to hook up on apartments because he used to handle the foreign guys from ECW. So I saved up $2,000 as soon as I graduated high school. I talked to him. I said, hey, I'm going to come, blah, blah, blah. He said, all right, tell me when you come. Say, I'm going to come on this date. Okay, that's fine. Remind me a week before. Call him a week before. And I said, hey, I'm leaving Monday, whatever. Yeah, boom. All right, cool. Let me know when you get up here. Get y'all settled away. Jump in my car, drive to Philadelphia. Now, I'm 18. I drive to Philadelphia, call him, don't answer. It's late at night, so I said, you know what? I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll get a hotel tonight. Call him back tomorrow. Get a hotel. Call him next day. No answer. Call him a couple more times that day. No answer. Third day now, get another hotel again. Call him again. He doesn't answer. By the evening, I get in touch with Doug, who was his best friend. And Doug says, hey, man, he's ducking you. Call him at this number. He's going to answer the phone. So I call him at a different number. And he answers the phone. And I'm like, man, I've been calling you. He's like, oh, yeah, I've been busy, man. I've been out with my girlfriend, which we all know is a lie because he doesn't have a girlfriend because he's gay. So he's like, I'm out with my girlfriend and blah, blah, blah. Sorry about that. And I said, oh, okay, cool. I said, well, I've been staying in a hotel. I was like, when can you hook me up with that apartment? I got no credit, no nothing. You know, this guy told me he's got me all hooked up. And he's like, oh, man, you know, I don't have the connection with apartments anymore, but there's a bunch of apartments out here. You just go out here and get one. I said, okay, well, when can I start work? I'll just stay in a hotel. When can I start work? He said, well, that job I was going to give you, the kid's not quitting now, so I don't have a job for you either. And I was like, you never told me a kid was quitting. You told me you had a job.
Right.
So I'm like, bro, I'm 18. And at some point I've never, ever been before. I've never really went on vacations or any of that thing. You know what I mean? Like I just drove my car. I said, fuck it. You know what? I've been mailing Vic Grimes fucking videotapes. I'm like, I'm just gonna knock on his door and ask him to train me. I'm gonna drive from Philadelphia to Oakland, California and ask him to train me. And I got the big road atlas, you know, the big maps, no GPS. Maps, hey, right. None of these, bro. None of these type of address. It's literally the big ass fold out maps, right? You got to look at all the highways and everything and all the roads. So I drive all the way to Oakland, California, and I knock on Vic's door, and he answers the door. And he knew who I was. So he looked at me and he said, what are you doing here? I said, I want you to train me. And he looked at me. He goes, you're a fucking moron. Hey, my heart sank in my stomach, bro. I'm not lying. My heart sank in my stomach. I'm thinking, how could you call me a moron? You're supposed to like tell me how you're gonna make me the next heavyweight champion and how I'm gonna be the best thing ever because I got so much drive and passion. You know, he's like, dude, I don't even have a fucking ring. How am I gonna train you? You know.
So what happens from there then?
We figured it out, bro. We figured it out. I bugged him for 2 weeks until he said yeah, and I used to come by his house every day until he said yeah, and then he trained me. We started training like the backyard, and we trained when he go to shows. I go to shows with him and train there, and then, you know, we go to Mike Modest and Donovan Morgan's old place, Pro Wrestling Iron, and when they weren't there, go work out in the ring there. So we would always just go do it. And
I always really like Mike Modest. I like Vic Grimes too. I think he's a really underrated wrestler.
Super underrated.
You know, and Modest too.
Yeah. Modest was a beast. Very innovative.
Mm-hmm.
And just hard working.
Yeah, and a guy like him, if he would have been in his prime today, you know, like his height wouldn't have been a big deal at all.
Well,
because he's a big guy too.
Him and Donovan Morgan and that whole like Pro Wrestling Iron camp. That's where Sarah from what's her last name? She's the head coach at NXT.
Del Rey.
Yeah,
Sarah Del Rey.
On the show a bunch of times. Yeah.
I mean, she was from them. You know, she trained at Pro Wrestling Iron. They were known as having that like hardcore work ethic. Anybody who went to Pro Wrestling Iron, like you were just doing those squats and everything till you throw up, and you had to have a hardcore work ethic to go to Pro Wrestling Iron. So if you came from there, you knew they were tough.
Yeah. So when you start in XPW, you're a much thinner guy. When did you decide, I'm gonna redesign, I'm gonna change up, I'm gonna get cut, gonna get big?
I was looking at, like, I was fighting so hard because I wanted to be a champion. I was a big belt mark. I just wanted to be a champion. I wanted the belt, and I wanted to be like in the front of the poster or the front of the videos. And I was always, like I made it to some videos like the XPW ones, but I wasn't like front center, as like the guy,
Yeah.
So I was like, nobody's telling me anything. And I'm always asking, when can I be on a poster? I want to be on a poster, and they're like, oh yeah, one day you will be. Okay. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? So, like everybody else. So I said, man, you know what? I had to come to Jesus meeting with myself. I was like, I don't look like some of these guys on the poster. Like, I don't look like, I'm not jacked like him. I'm not tan. I don't have that bleached blonde hair. And you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have all those features. So I was like, I guess I need to start going to the gym. And that's what inspired me to start going to the gym. I went to the gym. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I figured it out. I'm still figuring it out.
Right. So when you first get so how were you there since the beginning of XPW? Like when it started?
No, I was in for the last 2 years.
Okay.
So 4 years. I came in 2 years in, and I was there for the last 2.
So when you first get there and you first talk to Rob Black, what are your impressions of him?
At first, I thought he was cool because he was just like, he wasn't nothing I wasn't used to, cursing and like just seemed like a loudmouth, somebody who just didn't care about anything, which was kind of cool because I was used to idiots in the South, and then you never know what you're gonna get from a wrestling promoter. So it just seemed like he was down to earth, but he was anything from down to earth, anything but down to earth. I mean,
yeah,
he was jerk off.
Well, when do you realize this? Like the first time, this is
I said this in a couple of interviews, but the very first time was we had a show in Philadelphia. This was my first real conversation with him. It was our first show in Philadelphia. And I was flying in. Shane Douglas, Damian Farron, and Rob were picking me up, which was a big deal because the bosses were picking you up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Kevin calls me and says, hey, Shane and Rob are picking you up with Damian. So the fucking Cadillac pulls up, picks me up, and I'm like, oh, man, this is cool. I'm rolling with the bosses. I'm feeling like a big dog. I'm flying to Philadelphia, the wrestler in the ECW arena. And I get in the car and Rob's in the backseat. Damien's driving, Shane's in the passenger seat. Rob's in the backseat. I get in the backseat. We'll get back there. We start riding. And I said, how you doing, Rob? You know, how's your family? And he looks at me, dead in the face, and he goes, can you believe I'm actually having a fucking conversation with you?
Oh,
I was like, what? I thought he was joking.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? He's like, I don't fucking talk to you if you're not on TV. If you've never been on TV, I don't fucking conversate with you. And I was like, oh, he's serious. And I was like, hey, fuck you. I'm like, I don't give a fuck who you think you are. I'm like, man, go fuck yourself. So I told him that, and he was like, oh, I like that. I'm like, this kid fires back. This kid's fiery, you know? But at that point, I was like, man, fuck this dude. You know, like this dude's a fucking scumbag.
Yeah.
Like, just started seeing all this little shit he used to do. But like, I mean, his image was cool. I'll give him that. His image was cool back then, you know, because he had balls. He had balls. He had money. But ultimately, he was a piece of shit.
I mean, like, to have that attitude, like, honestly, I was going to say it's not like he's Vince McMahon, but even if you were, like, you still to have that attitude no matter how big you are is, you know, pretty messed up.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Because, you know, I'm a friendly dude. Like, I don't have a problem with anybody unless you start something.
Right.
Like, once I find out, like, you're trouble, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
So,
like,
go on, sorry.
I'm saying there's no reason to go look for it, right? The goal is, like, we all feed off each other, make each other better. So there's no reason to be a jerk or treat anybody. I think I was just to that point when I was at that age where anybody that treated me like a jerk just to treat me like a jerk, that's what put that big chip on my shoulder. Because, you know, I was always fighting from the bottom my whole life like that. Mm-hmm. So you go in those same situations and you always have to prove yourself. So it was, you know, it gets old. At some point, you want to stop eating shit. You're like, I'm not eating shit anymore.
What was that experience like wrestling at the ECW arena for XPW?
Sure, it was huge. That's what I said. I can't knock anything from XPW because XPW was actually a great place and it was a great starting tool. That, you know, the problem was it was the same. It was the, you know, too much success too fast. I was in the business basically 4 years by the time I got to XPW. You know, and the first 2 years, really, I would say the first almost 3 years really didn't count because those were in Louisiana. You know, I was wrestling in Florida and Louisiana, and like I wasn't working with anybody of relevance or that had been there or could teach me. It was just some independent turds, you know, and I wasn't getting anything out of it. But by the time I got to California and I moved out there, you know, my stock rose pretty fast. I was a new kid in town. I was training with Vic. You know, nobody was training with Vic at that time. And then this chick Yvette started training with us. And, you know, I got on with XPW. Like, me and Vic had some fire matches on the West Coast out there. And the XPW got the tape. And that's when they wanted to bring me in. So it was like things were happening, you know. And I was started to make some money. And you're making like $300 a book. And you're hanging around these rock stars and you're getting flown and you're in hotels and everything's nice and you're partying. And then like XPW closes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm back in New Orleans and there's no wrestling around me whatsoever. Like the closest wrestling is NWA Wildside, which is like an 8.5 hour drive from here. So I had to start driving to Wildside for no money again. So I had that success kind of fast, and I was used to, like, I was having fun on those shows and getting flown and doing this, and then everything got sucked out from underneath me, and I had to go pay my dues again and start driving 8 hours again just to go wrestle, just to get reps in. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have no schools or anything else like that. That's why I think a lot of people, they won't put that work in. You know, like when they get fired from WWE, they're ready to retire first. You know, they've been there 2 years.
You can notice, the guys that or girls that continue working after, and the people that you just totally disappear once they leave.
Oh yeah, and it's just like it's like it's crazy, man. Because I just I don't comprehend the non-work ethic. Like you want something and you want it fast. Yeah, I understand that. Everybody does. But like if you really want something, put the freaking work in.
Yeah. And sometimes it works, like Drew McIntyre. They let him go pretty early on. Well, he had a run and then they let him go and he reinvented himself. And now he's, a huge star on the show.
Jinder Mahal.
Yeah, and Jinder Mahal. Yeah. Umaga, he passed away. But at the time, though, I remember when they brought him back, he was great.
Killed it.
So when you leave XPW, is that a stigma at all being associated with XPW for other wrestling?
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad everywhere. First off, I went to CZW. So, because I was actually talking about jumping ship from XPW to CZW, saying they could contact me back then. And because M-Dog and them had jumped ship and Justice Payne had jumped ship to XPW. So by this time, I'd already I lost all the respect for Rob because he was just the stuff he would do, like the chair incident I talked about on Darkside. There was things he did. It's just like you didn't want to be there. You didn't want to be, part of him. So because you just knew he didn't care about anybody's safety or he didn't care about anything. Like he didn't care how much you bled for the company. It really wasn't enough. So but XPW closed down. I ended up going to CZW anyway, and team with Messiah there. But like right away, the locker room was like, not the whole locker room. Like half the locker room was cool, like Ruckus and G's and who was Sabian and Joker and all those cats. Like Nick Gage, he was cool. Derek Frazier, a couple other cats. But then they had some jerks there too. They were just jealous of some new guy coming in. And, they would start rumors and start the XPW crap, I wanted XPW because they really made it like a rivalry back then. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. It was like the ECW, XPW rivalry. And when ECW closed, that carried over to CZW because CZW it was just like Rep Philly. And it was, it was Biggie Smalls, Tupac, dumb shit.
Right. Because I actually was an XPW fan. I used to get the tapes because I'm in Massachusetts, so that it wasn't on TV here. But I didn't. Besides people that were somewhere else before XPW, it did seem like a lot of the guys who I thought were really talented, like yourself, you popped up places and stuff. But like Joey Chaos and stuff, and it seemed like to me, just looking out as a fan, like they didn't get a fair chance after they left XPW.
No, and Chaos did all right, man. He's probably got the best wrestling school in the United States right now. He pumps out more signees than anybody I've ever seen. Shout out to Santino Brothers Wrestling School, Wrestling Academy, because they put out some talent, a lot of talent. And he did well. And then he went on that tour with Pussifer. He went on a world tour with Pussifer as wrestlers and had a little act. Him, Heather Monroe, his old lady Sylvia, and I think Robbie, and I think Eli Everfly went with him too. So that was cool. Like he went on a tour with a band, a major label band around the world, and was the opening act. That's his show,
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like him anyway, Chaos. But also thinking about it, there wasn't as many places then either. Like, now there's a lot of wrestling companies, like you mentioned early in the show.
Tons, because anybody can get into business now. That's the thing. That's what I hate about it. Anybody can just get in. You could be a promoter. You ain't even gotta have any wrestling experience whatsoever. You could be a wrestling promoter. If you got some money, you're in the business, baby.
So when you're training somebody, like besides just the physical training to learn how to wrestle, like what do you tell them to look out for? Because like you said, if anyone can be a trainer, how do you know like this is, or anybody can be a promoter? Like how do you know like this is a guy I probably want to avoid?
I baby my guys too much, and I don't necessarily don't tell them don't go mess with this guy, don't go mess with that guy. I really don't let them out from out the roost. You know what I mean? Like we keep them in there. Like I ain't gonna let them go work in the independent show.
Yeah.
Just because you're training with me doesn't mean you can go wrestle on independent shows. Like, we've had to kick students out in the past for that. You know, like, they're not even certified to have a match from us yet, you know, and they're wrestling in Mississippi on the weekends and not telling anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, bro, come on. Like, people are thinking that you train with us and or are trained by us. So, you know, like, you got to hold that reputation. And a lot of times those guys will think that you're holding them back, though. You know, they think they're ready to wrestle. And, you know, I would say that 99.9.9% of the time, I'm right.
Right.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm sure you get that idea because, you know, everyone was young once and has that attitude that, you know, they think they're better or know more than they do. So
Yeah. If you don't want no more, right?
Right. Insure, do you have a question from the Facebook or the chat room?
John Campbell here. He has a question. He wants to know, does he know where his character would have ended up going had XPW not have closed its doors?
No, the last thing we did was like the dark altar boy thing where I was like a goth where I had to wear eyeliner and dye my hair black and fishnets, and boy did I hate that. I hated that more than I hated doing the altar boy thing.
Where did that come from anyway, the altar boy Luke?
It was given to them. It was the tag team. They wanted, because Messiah was originally supposed to be altar boy Luke. He was going to be altar boy Luke, altar boy Matthew, Messiah, or I think Jesus. So he's like, he chose Messiah. I don't think he liked any of them. And then they made me a tag team with some kid I never met before that night. Like, they said, oh, we're going to book you. We're going to bring you down, put you in a tag team with this kid, call y'all the altar boys. We're like, all right, whatever. And I'm just thinking, well, you know, this church, I'm not like a big religious guy, so I didn't grow up like going to church on Sundays or anything. So I was like, oh, I just see you guys on TV do the cross and touch their heads and they fall. And, you know, I was like, I'm gonna just do that to people in the crowd, and people started doing it, so they liked it. It was a fun thing to do because like it got reception right away. Like the very first time, like him did the entrance, they like went along with it. So you didn't have to explain it to them, you know, it kind of got over, you know, they were having fun with it.
Yeah. When you left XPW, like were there some gimmicks you thought of that never panned out? Like, I'm going to, you know, recreate myself as this.
I mean, look, I think they had a lot of talented guys in their own ways. I mean, Chaos was a workhorse. Like, I just thought that guy should have been on TV, right? I thought Chaos should have been on Monday Night TV.
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy I probably looked up to the most while I was there because he had the body and he had the look and he was so athletic and he could do, you know, he just looked like Superman. And he just had that bleach blonde hair and that pretty tan skin. And he just looked like $1 million, bro. I was like, man, I want muscles like that dude. So like the fact that I'm glad that he's really successful at training guys. I'm glad he got to do the world tour of music because I really think that he should have did a lot more with wrestling, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Vic should have.
Yeah.
Vic never got what he deserves. Like, nobody was doing things Vic did when he did it. So
for a big guy, especially. You know?
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, no big guy ever did any of the things he did. I remember the first time I seen him do the twist and flip, and I was like, oh shit, this dude's 400 pounds and just busted it. He did it on top of a shopping cart, bro, in ECW. The dude did a twist and front flip off the top rope onto a shopping cart. And I was like, this dude is wild.
Were you around New Jack much?
Yeah, trash.
not a fan.
Dude dies and everybody's talking about him like he's Jesus, you know.
That does happen with everyone, pretty much.
Yeah.
Any incident with New Jack with you personally, or?
Yeah, I had a few. I mean, I ain't gonna talk about them. I don't care. It's what it. You know, the reason I ain't gonna talk about it is because it never came up before when he was alive, so I ain't gonna talk about it.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Okay. Golgo 13 here in the chat room. He wants to know: have you ever met Lash LaRue?
Yes, met him when I was like 16. I skipped school. They had a WCW tape and they were doing Monday Night Raw and they were putting tickets on sale and they were sending down Ernest Miller, one of the Nitro girls and Lasher LaRue to sign autographs at the ticket box office here when the tickets went on sale. Mm-hmm. So I told my best friend, I said, bro, we got to skip school. We got to catch the bus downtown to the arena and go get these tickets and meet these wrestlers, right? So we did. And, man, like everybody else, I bugged the piss out of them all day. I mean, we stayed there the whole time and bugged the piss out of them. And I kept messing with Ernest. And he went to swat me off like that. In my face, he caught me, whooped it, and right in the mouth and split my lip. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. So he probably thought I was about to sue his ass. So he hooked it up. He hooked it up, tickets to the show, and gave me his phone number. We've been hating each other ever since. No, that's my boy. I thought that's one thing I gotta give him credit for, bro. I've known that dude since I was like 15 years old. He was a big star in wrestling. He didn't have to have any acknowledgement with me, and he spent a lot of time talking to me. And every time he came to town, he hung out with me. And I was a kid, bro. He just wanted to be a good influence. So he just seen a kid that needed some good influence in his life, and he was one of those guys that he always made time to at least reach out to me. Like still today, he still does it today. If I don't call him, I guarantee you he's gonna call and check in. I'm gonna have a voicemail. White boy, what the fuck you doing?
Well, that makes me happy because I'm a big Ernest the Cat Miller fan.
Oh, he's a great person, man. Funny too. Funny.
So how did the Dark Side of the Ring, how did your involvement come up? Did they contact you?
Yeah, they contacted me, which was cool. I heard they were doing XPW. Well, originally they contacted me about Kanyon. Mm-hmm. And then they said, hey, we're probably going to do an XPW one too. And they set up some to see if I was interested in interviewing for them. And we talked and negotiated, and then we set it up. And they came to Atlanta while I was on heels. So they met me. They met me, DDP, New Jack, and somebody else in Atlanta. I forget who the fourth person was. So they came out there and made us pissed out to see all of us at the same time for a couple of days. It was a cool interview, man. I thought they did a good job with them. I mean, of course, they all get mixed up a little bit. Some things get a little off, but overall, I think they did a pretty good job of portraying how it was and the things that happened. Obviously, like I said, things get left out and stuff.
You have an hour. There's only so much you can put in the hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you watch a show beforehand? Were you a fan of the show?
I watched certain episodes. I didn't watch all of them. So obviously I seen it Plane Ride from Hell one.
Yeah.
And obviously what happened right after that, everybody went haywire. So I'm on the next video. Everybody's eyes wide open. I'm going. And because everybody starts burying the show and they're like, oh, you're on that show this week? Did you hear what happened last week? Aren't you nervous? And I'm like, what? Jesus Christ. Come on,
yeah.
Everybody's drinking the Kool-Aid. So, yeah. But no, I was excited. I just thought they did a good job. There's a few episodes I've seen. I don't get Vice TV, so I don't watch all of them.
Yeah. I know that some wrestlers don't like it because it's an, I don't say negative show, but it's the Dark Side of the Ring. So I get if that's your profession, you might not want to, watch something like that.
Well, I have trouble watching things that you don't know if it's necessary. Like obviously being in the business, you're gonna hear different stories.
You're right.
So when you see something on TV that you kind of know, and then you go, wait, that's not how it happened. Or you've seen something, you were there and you're like, wait, that's not how it happened. So you're always skeptical about when anybody's putting out anything documentary style, right? Mm-hmm. Or even a movie, like when The Wrestler came out, you're sitting there wondering, man, how's this going to be? Are they going to kill the business? Are they going to say some bad stuff about it? Because, you go back in the day when I showed with Harley Race and the other guys where the secrets.
Oh, yeah, the secrets of it, yeah.
Yeah, right? So, you don't know what you're going to get. And then, there's guys that are still trying to protect the business. When I was shooting that Bob Saget show, I was trying to protect the business, and they were filming guys call the matches. I'd never seen that before. And I was like, and these guys are calling matches in front of the camera. I said, what the fuck y'all doing?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, get some cameras. I said, man, you fucking Mark. Like, don't fucking do that. You're killing wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And they were. And look at it now. It's booming. but God, nobody believes. Like, nobody has fun anymore. Like it's almost like people go just to go, right? Like it's the pop thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to go because I know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I know the feeling of believing, right? And like thinking like Sandman's son really went to Raven. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Yeah.
you're like, oh my God, his own son. You know, or oh, she's been cheating with him. Oh my, you're buying into this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like,
I will. The last few years before the pandemic, I went to the AEW live shows. The atmosphere was like, it was just really fun. People were really into
awesome.
it.
That's good. See, that's good. That's what you want, right?
Oh yeah, it was honestly. I've been to WrestleManias and they were great and everything too. But I don't know. There was just something special about these. Maybe because I have been kind of jaded the last few years, and it was fun to be like just with people who just enjoyed wrestling. You know.
Yeah, I just want to have a good time, but I want people to believe.
Mm-hmm.
I want people to like to buy it. Like, I want you to get lost into what we're doing. So that's the point for me. Like my job is to make you get lost in what we're doing.
Yeah, it was the first time I dressed as a wrestler at a show, and they put it on the show, which made me laugh.
Who were you?
I dressed as Orange Cassidy, but and so yeah, it's right before the pay-per-view, and it's just me doing the thumbs up saying, and so I took a screenshot and said they used me to plug the pay-per-view because it has a little thing by the pay-per-view now, and I'm just standing there like an idiot. But
yeah,
I don't know. I just find them fun. I don't know. I like a lot of the guys. I was happy when I saw a little thing of yours you said about Sonny Kiss, and that's actually a really underrated guy. I think he has a lot of star power.
Yeah, Sonny Kiss is awesome. Super talented, and like just a good person too. Like a very, very sweet, loving person, man. Love Sonny.
Yeah, and he's not on the TV too much. And honestly, I think that's someone because he's definitely different and he's got a lot of charisma.
Other ones that they got on TV.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's actually they have such a giant.
Right, it's getting flooded. They just like anybody just gets in the business and they're getting jobs. And now, like, look at how overcrowded it is.
Yeah,
now guys are starting to fight for spots again. Lord forbid another company shut down. What's going to happen?
Well, that's the Ring of Honor, and it was like, oh, it's very cool, Jay Lethal's now. But then you start thinking like, oh, it'd be cool, Brody King and the brothers there. It's like you think all the, but like, well, how many people can the show have?
Right? You can't. I mean, look. Is it probably cool for some of them to sit home and make a paycheck and just wrestle every now and then? Of course it is. But I think, at least myself as a competitor, I want to be on television. I mean, I want to be, if I'm there, I want to be front. I don't want to just be sitting on the back burner going, thank you for allowing me to get a payday. I'm like, look, I need to be front and center, like running shit. Let's go. Mm-hmm. I always think Stone Cold said that, if you're not here to be the champion, why are you here? And I always think, you should want to be the best at whatever you're doing. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Says another, bald man here.
That's right.
Yeah. So I didn't know you were close with Kanyon. That was a really emotional episode, the Kanyon episode.
Yeah. It was a tough one, man, because we miss our boy. He was awesome.
So watching that, there's a couple things. Obviously, I didn't know he had so much trouble.
He was roughing it.
And then also, it made me realize how influential he was because you think about it, he was like, always come up with these new spots and really was like the start of that whole new style.
Yeah, dude, he was so innovative. He would just sit home and come up with things, and always it's like he always talked about wrestling, lived it, breathed it. But he loved sports in general. Especially, he got me in the UFC, so I wasn't really big in the UFC before that. And he wanted to watch UFC all the time when they had the cards. We watched football. Like when we lived together, it was a sports house, bro. So everything, he liked hockey. He liked baseball, loved the Mets. He was just And then like the stuff, he loved Howard Stern. So when he was going on Howard Stern and getting to do that stuff, he was eating that up, bro. He was eating it up.
So it was nice that I saw different, like Brian Cage, and I don't know, it made me like actually want to root for a lot of these guys that seemed like good dudes and were close with Kanyon.
Oh yeah, they got some good people. I got to wrap it up soon, fellas, because I got.
All right. All right. Well, we got a lot of stuff. We'll do it another time. We don't have to wait like 8 years between episodes.
Yeah, is that how long it's been?
I don't know, but something like that probably. We could do another time. But it was cool to catch up with you.
Yeah, you too. I appreciate y'all having me on, and we'll set up another one whenever y'all want. Catch up on the rest of it. And
where can people follow you and WildKat Wrestling to see what's going on?
Personally, at all my social media is at Luke Hawx 504, LukeHawx 504, and all the WildKat stuff is at WildKat Sports. That's cat with a K, K-A-T. So check out WildKat Sports, check out Luke Hawx, and shout out to everybody at home watching. Thanks for coming.
All right, very cool. And is your son going to be jumping off the balcony of any malls anytime soon? Or
probably not. Maybe on heels.
All right,
he might be jumping on some people on heels.
Excellent. Right. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Thank y'all. Y'all too. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime. Take care.
Peace.
But all right, we're going to talk about some wrestling here now, Inchman. It was very cool to catch up with Luke Hawx.
Almost.
I did tell him it was an hour. I should have cut. I keep forgetting sometimes I have this hat on, and it does add a whole new level when I ask like a serious question.
Yeah. A little bit, but Thanksgiving it is coming up, so it's a very. I think you've had that hat for several years.
I have. It's gotten a little bigger now on me. See, it goes over my ears, but then if I put it under my ears stick up because my ears have either gotten bigger or since my face has shrunk, they look bigger. But my ears and my nose are look much bigger than not that long ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kids Authority.
Some of the ladies like the big nose, though. I've noticed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know if they assume that means other things are big or they just like a big schnoz. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not a lady, so I can't answer it. But Kids Authority, he said, "Wait, I had a question, but he's gone. We're sorry. Sorry." Next time,
you got to get in there.
You got to get in there early.
Exactly. So shout out to Lisa Sheets out there. She likes the big nose.
Oh, excellent. Jonathan Jackson, I'm sorry I didn't get to your question, but maybe next time we'll ask him.
All right.
He wanted to know if there's going to be a season 2 of Heels. I imagine so. It seems like a pretty popular show. I would think.
All right.
Jackie Jones. I have a confession.
What's that, boy?
I'm a little down on myself, but
what?
I have missed every bit of wrestling.
Oh man, I thought you were about to say you did the PAFO. You just went down on yourself.
Now, would I come on the show and start talking about that if I had done that? I don't think I would, because I know it could only be bad things,
That's true.
And so if I did that, it would go to the grave with me, to the grave. But I haven't watched any wrestling. No Survivor Series. I actually didn't even see AEW, which I'm pretty bummed about. But
really, you missed a really good show. You missed an amazing heel turn by Bryan Danielson.
Did he turn heel on?
Oh yeah.
Who was he facing off with? Was it Jay Lethal?
Well, no. Jay Lethal wrestled Sammy Guevara, which was a great match. But he turned heel in a promo with Hangman. So they come out. Hangman Page is, I don't know if you know Hangman Page won the title, right? Yeah, that was last week. So he comes out with the title. They're celebrating with the Dark Order, and Daniel Bryan comes out and he's like congratulating him and just seamlessly goes into, he's like, but when I won the world title at WrestleMania. I wrestled the very next day, and the crowd just fucking hates it. And it was so good because he was just boom. He just became this smarmy heel, and it was very believable. And he was getting like real heat. I thought saying at WrestleMania was a really nice touch because with this crowd, start bragging about winning the title at WrestleMania, people are gonna like fuck this guy.
That
it was great. It was great. I'll be honest. I used to think that he was better in WWE than he was previously, but he's in another level now. He looks amazing. He's having great matches, and he's really cutting. He was good at babyface, but the heel promo money was great.
Great stuff. Well, I'll have to definitely check that one out because that's
and I'm really looking forward to more of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most definitely.
So, and then they also teased CM Punk versus
MJF, wasn't it?
MJF,
based off of the memes I've been seeing.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that. That'll be good stuff. And my only set is it seems like that's the end of the feud with Eddie, but it does seem like they're going to continue doing stuff with Eddie, which I'm happy about.
Oh yeah. They definitely got to keep him in the mix because I think he's one of the number one promo guys in business right now. So he's really great.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of momentum. You don't want to mess with that. And Jay Lethal over and Sammy was awesome.
Yeah, I want to see that match too. See, I even missed the week before that, before the pay-per-view. My watching schedules kind of got mixed up for reasons out of my control. And I wanted to see the Rocky Romero Bryan Danielson match. I did not see that one. So I wanted to go back and actually watch that. So I'm going to have to go back and watch some bits and pieces. And I'll have to tune in tomorrow night, Wednesday night, for Dynamite. What's this look on your face about? What are you doing? It looks like you're up to something.
No, I just I was thanking Luke Hawx, and then I sent him a picture of me as Orange Cassidy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what you're up to. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought, it seemed like you had something devious on your mind when you.
No. I like to thank. See, the only thing with the video now, you can't hide stuff like that. I like to thank people after, you know what I'm saying, but I can't. You can see it now. You can't hide.
I was like, what does Turkey Man have in store for me here?
Yeah, I've got 2 interviews tomorrow. Without your head interviews, movie interviews. I was planning on wearing this. What do you think?
Do it.
The one is
are they big?
The one is for a movie that premieres Friday, but it's a very silly horror movie. The other one is with the producer of Dog Soldiers, which is probably a more serious interview. So that might be a little strange, but
do it. I don't know. It's your call.
I'm doing it. I'm going for it. One time a year, you got to do it. Then
exactly.
Next week, these gourds are going down, and the Christmas lights are coming up. Christmas bulbs. It's going to be all decked out Christmas for the rest of the year. What do you think?
Christmas. Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah.
This room, it'll probably stay the same.
Boom. Maybe coming down interest chimney.
Yeah, I mean, because this is where I actually live. Like,
so, wait, I don't live here. Well, no, I don't live here. I live.
You don't live there. Yeah, I mean, you live in the vicinity,
right?
But
I will say, for some reason, I haven't been down here since last week. And I came down here, and there's just like a bazillion spider webs.
They're getting out of the cold.
Yeah, I actually can see over here there's like dead flies and stuff, which you wouldn't think there'd be flies this time of year, but kind of creepy. I gotta the more I look at it, the more creeped out I am. I gotta I don't know, how do you get rid of them? You take a vacuum them up? I don't know.
Spiders, you probably got a spray or something.
I remember my uncle used to take a vacuum in the basement, vacuum
would probably do that too.
But then they probably just live in the vacuum.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna hurt nobody in there.
All right. We don't have poisonous spiders here, but still, I don't want to be like spiders falling on me.
Well, all spiders are venomous, but their venom just isn't as potent.
That's right. I forgot. I wanted to ask Luke Hawx about Venom. He was in Venom.
Oh yeah.
Then the commercial gets his head bit off, I think.
Oh my.
Oh no, he gets stabbed in the head, I think. It was pretty cool.
Ouch.
So you didn't see WWE Survivor Series?
No, I was about to start watching it, and my niece came in, and she was like, "I want to play video games," and I'm like, I couldn't say no. So
Well, do you care if I spoil this show?
certainly, I've had some stuff spoiled already, so I'm not going to go back and watch
It sucked.
it. Did it suck? I know there's some business about like a golden egg or something like that.
Yeah.
What's this golden egg thing
So
about?
old man Vince has this egg, and he looks like I don't want to be disrespectful, but he looks like old senile crazy, like he's just off his rocker, like he don't know what the fuck's going on.
You're probably on the money.
And so he's holding a golden egg that he said cost $100 million. Like, can't you say something reasonable like it cost 10 grand or? But when you start saying you had this egg that's $10 million, like who's gonna believe this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, really.
And it's never explained why he has it or what the point is. Like, is it gonna like hatch or what? He just has this egg and then it disappears, and then like he brings in Sanjay Deville and Adam Pearce, and like they're saying that they're looking for it, saying someone might have stole it, and then there's no payoff. They never the show. I was like, did I miss this? Like, what happened?
So somebody stole it from Vince, or Vince stole it from the museum or something.
Someone stole it from Vince, and he was calling it the Cleopatra egg. Like maybe it's, I don't know if that means it was owned by Cleopatra. Here's the egg. So he's got this egg. Look at his face.
Oh, look at it. He looks happy he's got that egg.
Doesn't he look like he's just fucking crazy?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Reggie, he looks pretty impressed.
These guys over here, like they're like in the Tarantino movie when they opened the briefcase there.
I don't know who that guy in the middle is, or the guy in the back, but I know that's Reggie.
Slater, but I don't think it's Heath Slater.
Yeah, it looks like Heath Slater, but
yeah.
Is that Ridge Holland, maybe?
Fuck if I know. I don't know who that is. So
Ridge Holland.
So if you saw,
they're Sheamus's buddy right now.
Is that Madcap Meggs or who's Matt? There was a guy there's a guy with him, and then there was a Madcap Moss or something. Like I'm watching.
Oh yeah, that's the guy that's with Corbin, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, who the hell are these people? Like it was funny because they had a 25-man battle royal. And I was watching it. I'm like, they fired like 180 people, and all these guys are still here. Like,
yeah, really.
I was thinking, are they just gonna? Is this just the ruse to get them all in the ring, and they just come out and just say you're fired?
It does make you wonder, like, why are we like dealing with Madcap Moss and Baron Corbin and all these other people that you're like, they've let go more talented people,
Yeah, we're just.
Oh, XFL ball. Yeah, and Austin Theory's still there, and he's just taking pictures like that. Like,
yeah, he was in the battle. He was the guy who replaced Rey Mysterio.
Oh yeah.
And then he wasn't even on the show. One of my favorites.
Makes no sense. Sammy needs to be on the show.
Yeah. Look at him. Look at the guy.
Now the XFL ball, that was obviously edited in because why would he want to have an XFL ball right now? Because he sold that to The Rock. Right. I don't know why The Rock bought it.
The whole show was about The Rock. It was 25 years of The Rock or 20 years of The Rock.
I had a feeling he was going to show up. Yeah. No Rock.
No.
Lame.
Look at
this. Look at Vince in the background.
Yeah, look at that face. That's the definition of a shit-eating grin.
I can see him like in the old folks' home, just with that same egg between his hands, just with that same look, just like.
You ever see the movie Brazil? When
No.
the woman's getting the plastic surgery and they're stretching her face, that's exactly what he looks like there.
My goodness.
Jeez Louise. So
Santa
does that make
Loco.
you want to watch us?
No, not really. Well, I am a little curious about what the deal is with the egg, so I'm going to find out about that. Santa Loco here in our chat room. He says, Dane got right in at the end of the interview. Got to get in early.
Right.
We go live at 9 o'clock.
All right. So what do you think, Incher? Is that Vince?
Let's see.
Or is that the movie Brazil?
I'm going to say that is, even though it has that's Vince.
See, I'm over here. Boom.
Most definitely.
This show sucks. So I didn't see the match. It was on the dark match. Nakamura, which is weird. This match is on the pre-show. The Intercontinental Champ Nakamura versus Damian Priest, the United States Champ. How can you have a title versus title match? It's not even on the show. I didn't see that. Becky Lynch and Charlotte. I'll be honest. This show started off, and this match was phenomenal. Great. Both of them worked really hard. Had a great match. A lot of heat. The most heat of the whole show. I personally think it's a work, but I say more power to them to get people to believe they're really hating each other.
Yeah. It's
the only match on the whole show that had any meaning, because all the matches are totally meaningless because they're all title versus title, but neither title's on the line. And then they talk about brand supremacy, but they never tell you the whole show who's up, Raw or SmackDown. And when it's over, they never tell you who won brand supremacy. So every match just seemed completely pointless. And when they had a lot of the 10-man matches, I didn't even know who's on whose team because, I don't know who's Raw and who's SmackDown.
We got Tazo here in the chat room. He thinks that the Hurricane's on the show for some reason. He says, "Who's that? Hurricane?" No, Tazo.
I'm the Hurricane.
You're the Hurricane. Galgo13 says Meltzer was all like the egg was part of a paid promotion of a rock movie on Netflix. So that is why WWE did it.
Okay, but it was never explained. And who gives a fuck about that?
The last thing that was very puzzling on WWE television was the whole zombie eating thing. And that was also a Netflix promotion.
And to top that off, the Battle Royal, not only was it the Rock Battle Royal, it was all about Pizza Hut. The guys came to the ring with Pizza Hut pizzas. And they had them at ringside, and R-Truth went and got pizza and was giving it to people. Then the smoke guys, they carried pizza out and were thrown out to the crowd. It was all about pizza. It was just a big ad for Pizza Hut. I'm like, what the hell am I watching? This is just garbage. Yeah, it was.
Everybody came out with pizza.
Yeah, it was all about pizza.
Well, I heard that the talent they have to they've done away with the catering, so whenever they get to the building,
now they got to fight over pizza.
Now when they get to the building, they got to get the food from the concession stand.
Yeah, it used to be who going to the pay window, you get now it's if you win, you get some pizza.
You get some Pizza Hut pizza, then I guess.
You don't even get good pizza; you get fucking Pizza Hut.
Hey now, I like Pizza Hut pizza.
Yeah, but you don't know what good pizza is. That's the thing. I'm not saying that I'm just saying you're ignorant. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm saying you've not had good pizza.
I don't think you're saying it in a good way.
Yes, I'm just saying I grew up in an area for great pizza.
I'm with the common man. It's not going to hurt me to eat a little Papa John's, a little Pizza Hut, a little Domino's,
stuff all sucks.
a little what's another one?
Oh, bullshit.
I think
that's all bullshit pizza. You need some real pizza. None of this bullshit. So anyway, Becky Lynch, Charlotte.
I did have some pretty good local pizza, but I know anything that's local here would be considered crap.
Yeah, honestly,
anywhere else.
I'll be honest. I hate to be a snob, but honestly, when I've traveled around the country, most pizza not in New York, Boston, Chicago to different is mostly rubbish. California pizza is awful.
Uh-huh. But I did have a local place that was pretty good. It was called Luigi's.
Right. Well, I like the name.
Mm-hmm. It was very good. New place in town. And their sausage, it wasn't like, a big clump of sausage or like the little sprinkle of sausage. It was like a slice, like a pepperoni
like sliced
slice
sausage. Yeah, I've had
So
that.
is that something authentic? Because I've never seen that
honestly,
before.
probably the chunk's more authentic, but I actually like that. It depends because the chunk is probably like loose sausage, all crumbled, and then a slice is probably like regular Italian sausage, and they slice it and put it on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never seen that before, so that was unique to me. But yeah, I like Marco's Pizza. There you go.
I've never had it.
I like it.
For chains, I would, but you probably don't have any of these here. Regina, but Regina is like an original pizza place in the North End in Boston, North End, Little Italy, that just did well. So there's more of them. So it's not necessary. I guess it is a chain, and Papagino's, but I don't think either of them are outside of the Northeast.
I know what Tyler's thinking here in the chat room. He says Luigi's sausage. Just stop. Just stop. I know what you're thinking.
The spice of sausage.
Galgo 13. I like Pizza Hut. I still have my Book It badge from the early 90s. Did you have a Book It badge? What about it? You got a Book It badge, Jack?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Some bullshit.
I mean, you're a freaking egghead. You would have been one of those kids winning the Book It badge. You'd be like, I'm a good reader. Give me my free personal pan pizza. What's this here?
Speaking of reading, I've got the Pro Wrestling Vault Volume 1 right here. Just came in the mail today. Personalized to me from Vinny Barry, former guest on the show, who wrote the Lance Von Erich book.
Oh, excellent.
It looks very cool. I haven't had a chance to read it, but they got Harley Race right here in the front. That's why I was thinking of Harley Race at the beginning of the interview. Got Harley Race, you got Ricky Morton, Robert Gibson, Bobby Fulton, C.W. Anderson, a lot of former guests on the show. Excellent. Pretty cool. Pro Wrestling, it's called Wrestleville the Pro Wrestling Vault Volume 1. Wrestleville is created in honor. Wrestleville was created to honor and highlight those individuals who have made sacrifices to entertain the millions of fans who watch pro wrestling annually. The words and photos contained in this book are history. Their purpose is to help preserve the memories that promoters, wrestlers, managers, and valets have created over the years. Where is Wrestleville? Wrestleville is everywhere. It is where wrestling lives. Very cool. And it's very nice here at the very back, remembering Daphne, and it has the number for suicide prevention line. So I'm looking forward to checking this out.
Yeah. Geraldine here, she agrees with you. Becky versus Charlotte was a great match.
It was a great match. The rest of the show is pretty much bullshit.
I told Tyler to stop, but he couldn't help himself. He goes, Luigi's sausage is better than Mario's.
Oh. What?
What's with this chat room, man? I told him to stop.
Who do you think has a plumper, juicier sausage, in your opinion?
Tazo the Greek here. He says,
him? Oh.
He says Incher is going to go Kyle Rittenhouse on Jack.
You're going to take your AR-47 and walk down the street?
No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that.
It's legal now, apparently.
I'm not going to do that. Anyhow.
So then we had Team Raw, which was Seth Rollins, Finn Balor, Kevin Owens, Austin Theory, Bobby Lashley versus Team SmackDown, Drew McIntyre, Jeff Hardy, King Woods, Happy Corbin, and Sheamus with Madcap Moss. Now, it was hard for me to know who's on which team because I don't watch a show. So I'm like, I thought everyone on the Team Raw were SmackDown guys. Last time I watched SmackDown, Austin Theory and well, I didn't not him, but Kevin Owens, Finn Balor, and Seth Rollins were all SmackDown guys. But now they're Raw.
Flip flopped. They've all flip flopped.
Yeah. The action of this match was nothing wrong with it, but it's just like, who cares? What is it's for team supremacy, but as the show goes on, you never know who's ahead. And what is I've watched this enough now to know that team supremacy, brand supremacy means nothing. They only bring it up for Survivor Series and it's never mentioned again. So why does this totally, you can't just have matches with no meaning, a whole pay-per-view with just totally pointless, just action, people doing stuff for the sake of doing stuff.
What could they do to make the bragging rights mean something?
This is what fuck bragging rights. You can't, that's not gonna mean anything. What they should have done, Incher, they just fired 40 people or 30 people. Should have saved all those firings, made a part of the Survivor Series where the losing team, all the Survivor Series matches, loser leaves town. Now that would have been, holy shit, that means this team loses, all 5 people are fired. You could have fired a whole bunch of people, gave them a send-off, boom, loser leaves town, Survivor Series. What do you think?
The loser leave town,
yeah. Boom, you're out of here. You lost. Your whole team's gone. Hot shit. Remember that's real stakes.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me, Jack.
I'm not done with this pay-per-view, but go on. You're skipping over the 25-man pizza battle royal dedicated to The Rock. I'm sure The Rock was watching this and like, wow, I'm really great. This is really an honor for my name to be over this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fucking Pizza Hut battle royal.
You think he was eating some Pizza Hut while this whole thing was going down? You weren't watching ET whenever you were a kid and they got to the delivery and they had Pizza Hut being delivered. It didn't make you hungry at all.
Fuck Pizza Hut.
Oh my goodness. Jack, did you know
it sucks?
This is for Galgo 13. You can get.
Well, where does he live? If he lives somewhere they don't know what pizza is, he's probably eating Mama Celeste.
I don't know. What's that? Is that a frozen?
Like a microwave pizza. You buy it like the dollar store.
I like some frozen pizza.
So fucking.
If I ever want to annoy you, I just start talking about frozen pizza.
Fucking almost wins this. This guy is Steven Tyler, whatever his fuck is, Butler, Steven Tyler's Butler, whatever. The guy in Toronto, he was on here the other week telling me that this guy's good. Almost, no, this guy's fucking terrible. This guy is the total shits.
I did question Steven's judgment on that one. Like they were saying he was good in small bursts, but no, I wasn't.
He's bad in small bursts and terrible in large bursts. This guy is pitiful. You can't have like back in the day, you could get by with just being big. At least for a little bit. You could have built this guy up and he loses to Hogan or something. But in this day and age, you can't get by with just being big. And this guy is so bad, I don't think he wouldn't have been anything anyway. Like he would have got like, oh wow, he's big. Then you feed him to the big baby face and that'd be the end of him. But this guy's pitiful. He looks like he doesn't even know what he's doing. Does he looks like he's in training school or something.
Mighty Lexar here. He knows what you really like. He says you're a DiGiorno's fan.
No, it still sucks. That stuff is not good. Forget being bad for you. It's bad. It tastes bad and it's bad for you. Fuck that. Do away with it.
I doubt there's a pizza alive that's good for you, though. I mean,
no, but if you're gonna eat one, get one that tastes good anyway.
So you can't use the bad for you argument. I mean,
yeah,
I think
because it's a double. It's a double whammy. It's like not only is look. So the point is, if you're gonna eat pizza, I eat pizza, so it's like one of my main vices because I can do without lots of things. I don't miss drinking and lots, but I don't miss sugar and creams in my coffee, but I can't live without pizza. So I have pizza usually once a week, sometimes twice a week. I don't eat a whole pizza anymore, but you know, I eat a couple pieces. But if I'm gonna eat it, I'm gonna eat some fucking good tasting pizza, not some bullshit. Oh, your boy, he of course he ate the pizza.
Who's this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Otis. Oh,
Because our truth comes in with a pizza and tries to give it to Omos, and he won't take it. Then he gives it to Otis, and of course Otis starts eating it because he's fat. And you're
why
supposed
would
to
Omos eat it? I mean, if they're promoting Pizza Hut, everybody should be eating it.
I agree. I don't know. It
You
seems.
know? I mean, what
like
kind of promotion is it if one of your wrestlers not going to eat
only
it?
the fat ass
You know?
eats it. Then they ate it afterwards. The one guy he just took multiple. It didn't look like it was real pizza because it just.
I mean, if they had Hitler on the show, he should be coming in and be like, "I don't get fucking." And they hand him a slice of pizza, and all of a sudden he takes a bite and he gets happy.
But it stayed like this. Like it doesn't saying usually like a pizza would be like this, wouldn't it, when it kind of flop around? But this pizza just stayed totally straight. So they just take out pieces and walk around with them like they were like cardboard. They don't move, and the cheese doesn't. And then they were throwing them out to the crowd like frisbees, and I was like, what kind of pizza is this? You could just throw around like a frisbee. And like, who would would you want to eat a piece of pizza that some guy just threw at you?
Hey, wait a minute. I'm getting some old memories coming back here. I've seen you eat Pizza Hut pizza before, Jack.
Yeah, and it sucked when we got it for $10 for a whole pizza in Atlanta, and it fucking blew.
You wanted it though. You're like, all right, let's get it.
Yeah, because I wanted pizza. I was hungry. then it sucked, and I gave it away because it was so bad. Remember, we gave it away on the bus.
You did.
It sucked. But I remember you and Clinton, another guy doesn't know Jack about pizza. He was like, "Oh, this is good pizza." That fucking blows.
I recall not eating it because I didn't want to have to go to the restroom on the bus. Yeah.
By the way, these are not condoms. They're clean.
Nice and clean, yeah, for your glasses or something. Yeah. Let's see. Lexar says Jack only likes pineapple on pizza. I think he likes all kinds of pizzas.
Yeah, that's not true.
He
but
just
I do
likes
like
pineapple sometimes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't reject the notion of pineapple being on.
No, I think it's good.
Galgo 13, he brings up Back to the Future had Hydrated pizza, Pizza Hut pizza. Still waiting on that.
Fuck it. So RK Bro, fuck this RK Bro to Riddle's. I don't want to ever see this guy. Fucking Riddle. He comes out there. This fucking idiot. Randy Orton, who broke the record most pay-per-view matches of all time. To me, it's just like, good Lord, this guy's stale as fuck.
Good job, Randy Orton. Good job.
Versus the Usos. I don't care about this shit. The women's team Raw.
I wanted to talk pizza, honestly. Okay, women's team on the Raw.
Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, Carmella, and Queen Zelina for Sasha Banks, Shayna Baszler, Shotzi, Natalya, and Toni Storm.
Hell yeah.
I don't remember.
Toni Storm took was she the secret woman spot, or did she take
well, they announced it beforehand, I guess. So it wasn't even like, I thought there was supposed to be a surprise, but there wasn't.
And they did announce it on SmackDown. She was on SmackDown, and they announced it there.
Yeah, so Bianca was beating everyone's ass. I think it was like her versus 3 people, and she ended up winning. And then I saw, I guess, on Raw that this wonderful team. I don't think they've ever tagged before, as far as I know. But Carmella and Queen Zelina won the tag belts.
Yeah.
So that do you think that's like the modern day Midnight Express of our era?
Queen Zelina.
Why do they even have women's tag belts if that's who have the belts? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's bad stuff.
Roman Reigns versus Big E. I'm sure it was fine, but just like at this point, they never told me one time if Raw or SmackDown was winning. So you would think like this match would be the winner of the brand supremacy, but fucking, they never tell you who's winning. So it's just like, okay, great. So it was a match, belt versus belt, but neither belt's on the line. So it's pointless.
Roman Reigns win.
Yeah. By the way, Drew Gulak was in that battle royal. I assumed must have been fired by now.
Did he eat the pizza though?
No.
Oh.
Shanky was in it too. My boy Shanky.
Did Shanky eat the pizza? I wasn't sure
Sami Zayn was in this.
I think that would be a good video.
Commander Aziz was in the
Commander Aziz. Oh boy.
Look at these fucking nobodies on this show.
Oh, they just keep firing everybody, WWE. You don't need good talent.
They should have never had Otis shave and stuff because it took away all his charm. Now he's just this fat dude.
Well, yeah, they shouldn't have had him shave, but I don't think he really had a choice in the matter. They done fired Tucky, and I think he knew what was going to happen.
Why do they want people not to be over?
I mean, he wasn't going to do the Kazarian where he refused to like cut his hair and then get fired, and then he gets.
But why do they want him to cut? Why do they want him to be not like nothing about him stand out?
I mean, it doesn't make no sense, but I think he knew he was going to get fired if he hadn't have done what they asked.
Plus, this whole show is about brand supremacy, and they have the battle royal. Half the guys that are wearing red, half are wearing blue. But then Sami Zayn was trying to make sense and saying, we're all blue, let's team together. And they're like, no, it's every man for himself. So they beat him up. Why are they even wearing blue and red if it's every man for himself? What is the point?
Yeah.
None of this makes sense.
It doesn't.
It sucks.
Crap. It sounds like a pretty crappy show.
It was, and there was no payoff to the egg. I guess you're supposed to watch Raw, and it's like, I don't want to watch Raw to see you stole an egg.
After this stellar show, I'm not exactly excited to watch Raw.
No. Lord.
I did not watch Survivor Series, but I'm taking it from Jack. I don't think it was a very good show, so I didn't watch Raw either. I'll probably watch it later on, probably Thursday night or so. But
this real quick intro. If you super chat $20 tonight, I will send you this gourd of pleasure to do whatever you want with in the privacy of your own home.
And if you want to eat the gourd of pleasure, you're going to have yourself an sign fork for, what is it tonight? I think it's $41 in the super chat.
Ribs for her or his pleasure.
Oh my goodness.
This is a real gourd, so it'll eventually rot. But in the meantime, I don't know, maybe you could freeze it, keep it forever. I don't know, but boom.
Ooh.
$20. This can be yours because it's coming down. Because next week is Christmas. Well, it's Christmas
season.
We'll start again. Christmas. Exactly.
Yeah.
Boom. I was denied Cameo. I'm not on Cameo. So I'm starting up Jackio for $12. If you super chat $12, you can get a Jackio video from me. I'll talk about whatever you want. Wish someone a happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack your enemies. Whatever you want.
Attacking enemies. I haven't heard of this one before.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why you send me $12 and I'll verbally assault your enemies if you want.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Tyler S in the chat room says Big E had Seinfeld gear. Like, is that a thing? Like
he did? I don't know.
I'm not sure what he's talking about.
By that match, I was just like, oh god. There was so different the week before AEW. It was like a 5-hour show, and like I was into the whole thing and had fun. And then this was on, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm so tired.
This is their answer to that. Or like they think they can put on good entertainment. Well, here you
I
go.
don't know. I it's really mind boggling. Like the crowd, there's like people in the crowd. I'm just like, who goes to this?
Lexar went to it.
Yeah, no. Sorry. Oh, Lexar probably to get he stole a towel.
He stole
They
a
were
towel.
giving away towels. You can only take one, the red or the blue, and he took one of each. So he stole one.
How'd he steal it? We got to get that scoop later on.
And you know what it says on it? I survived the Survivor Series. That's really apropos. I don't know if that's really a ringing endorsement of your show. I survived this show.
Tyler S says, yeah, he had Seinfeld stuff written all over his gear.
Oh, like what?
He like the
soup Nazi or something? I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
I like Seinfeld. I don't know that much about. Like I'm not like like the Seinfeld Mark. All right, should we take a call Zoom?
Well, I do want to bring this up because
right.
next night was Monday Night Raw. I did not watch it, but
Yeah,
I did. I'm sure you've seen the clip as well as I've seen the clip.
Oh yeah,
Seth Rollins. He was
Yeah.
making his way away from the ring after his bit on Raw, and a fan ran out and attacked him.
Looked like he beat the shit out of Rollins to me. Which
He took him down.
It's not real, so like okay, like I'm not gonna say any, but it did look like someone said that Seth Rollins beat this guy up, but I don't think so.
It didn't look like Seth Rollins getting a very, very good part of it. I mean, he was attacked.
Oh yeah,
out of nowhere. I mean, he doesn't know if this guy's a part of the show or what's going on, so you can't hold that against him. But the guy did take him down. But I've heard things, I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody was saying like the investigation afterwards revealed that this guy had been catfished.
By a fake Seth Rollins.
By a fake Seth Rollins. And I guess he got some money out of him or something like that. And so he was there to get his money back.
Oh man.
So he was beating Seth Rollins like he owed him money. And Seth Rollins,
you know what I gotta say from him. The Prince of Nigeria's got to go into hiding because a lot of people are going to be coming after him.
so that was the whole thing with that, I guess. Allegedly,
that's pretty awesome. That's awesome.
It's like I know where Seth Rollins is going to be at. He's going to be at Survivor Series.
You think that's what Barty Oil's doing now?
Who knows? Maybe. But so, anyways, Seth Rollins. He did have a fan attack him afterwards, a fan who believed that Seth Rollins owed him some money.
God, it's so bad. Why would you send Seth Rollins money to begin with? Like, okay, let's say he did believe he was messaging you, but like, why would he need money? He's on TV.
Yeah, I don't think I would like take on the persona of Seth Rollins to like scandal, get people
weird.
Money,
Yeah.
I think I would try to be like a pretty girl or something. Like, I mean, that seems like the good scheme that everybody likes to do.
Yeah. Yeah. You think a guy would be more likely to send money to a hot chick than Seth Rollins.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that whole bit's become so obvious that they're trying out new things.
True.
Like, let's just try to be Seth Rollins right now. It's like, I don't know.
All right.
Maybe the Lars Sullivan that's liking all the girl photos is really not actually Lars Sullivan. Maybe it's a scammer trying to get money.
Or maybe Lars Sullivan is liking all these posts by some dude he thinks they're hot chicks.
Maybe.
All right. You can zoom in now, boys and girls and children of all ages. You ready, boy? Oh, by the way, it's very evil.
Oh my.
Well, Danhausen.
Excellent. I got some bear on my shirt.
What is that?
Keep America green.
Oh, very good. Good man. You don't start
wildfires.
Yeah, you don't go and light fires out in the woods, do you?
No. Why would I do that?
I don't know.
We got Steven's forehead. Oh, there's the rest of Steven.
Stevie. Is Stevia named after you?
No, I'm not named after anybody, and no one's named their children after me, unfortunately.
Oh,
Richard's going to name his first child
Toronto Stevie.
Toronto.
There they are.
Towels!
There's
Did Lex-
Lexar with the towels.
Did Lexar clean himself off with any of the towels after he did some Lexaring?
maybe just wash my face after I, put some soap and wash with water, hot water, warm water.
Your mom ever wash your mouth out with soap?
No.
That's good. You got to keep it clean. You got to keep it clean.
And
Yeah,
I did not steal the towels. They were handing out the towels, but it's only one each. So I took one towel,
And then you stole a second one.
I hid it, and the next person
That is stealing.
towels, and I took the towel.
That's like,
That's
I didn't
false
take this.
pretenses,
I stole it in my shirt and walked out of the store with it. It's not stealing. I just hid this merchandise in my pocket. I didn't steal interest money. I hid it in my ass crack and then walked out of his bedroom.
Well, he said basically they didn't check to see if he already had a towel.
Dude, that's like, oh, I stole this money, but they didn't check it, so it's okay. You stole it.
I don't think. I don't think it's 100% stealing.
You know what? I've thought this a long time. I'm the most Christian-like person on this show, and I don't even believe in Jesus.
No, come on now, Jack. I'm just saying. I don't think it's.
I'm the most moral man here.
Stealing. I think he was just getting a little bit of.
You stole it.
I don't think it's stealing. I'm taking up for Lex.
My honest pal Tazo's backing me up here.
Was money exchanged to purchase this item? No.
You were supposed to have one. You took the one you were given. You hid it in your booty, and then you went back and got another one. It's stealing.
It's not stealing. It just like they're giving away for free anyway.
Per person, one per person, not two.
If I took like a T-shirt from the merchandise stand, while the
that would be
one. So if you just took all of them, because then it would be fine. No, it was one per person, and you took two, you stole one.
It's not stealing.
Yeah, if you have like free giveaways and people are like throwing them away and they don't want them, and you just walk up and you pick it up.
Yeah, but that's not what happened.
Yeah,
now you're just making stuff up, like something happened that didn't.
I'm not the only fan who took two towels. I saw some fans.
Other people stole them too.
I don't consider what Lexar did was stealing.
You guys are just
a little dishonest
for your nefarious actions.
No, now don't go lumping me in. I'm just trying to justify that he didn't steal it. I mean, stealing it would be like taking it from the person.
He did.
Not necessarily. They handed it to him.
Because he was being dishonest.
Dishonest, I can agree with. But stealing, I'm going to say no. He wasn't stealing.
I hope you go to confession and tell your priest.
Jack,
I'll confess to Damian Priest. Maybe.
I don't know if he's wanting to hear your sins there, Lexar.
and get all wild-eyed and beat you up.
Mm-hmm. He might just like shoot an arrow at you or something, a fake arrow.
Tazo's here.
Jack is making this into a big deal, like if I stole the Klopman diamond or whatever that.
No. I'm not going to say because you steal something that's not as valuable as something else that it's okay. I'm not going to excuse these treacherous thieving ways, but they are cool towels. I think you should take the one that you stole and send it to me. That would make up for it.
Now you're wanting the towel that he got that was extra.
Stolen goods out the back of a truck over here.
No.
You could get one yourself, Jack. Next year, Survivor Series is going to be in
I
Boston.
saw that. They already know where it's going to be. I don't know if I want to go to after this last one, but
what about the Bruno shirt? Did you get one of the Bruno shirts?
I saw there having a Bruno shirt.
You didn't buy a Bruno shirt?
I
was almost tempted to tell you to get 2 and I'll pay for them or something.
I bought a brand new program, and inside the program has like so superstars and in the Thunderdome, the classic Thunderdome.
Oh, the Thunderdome! I'm glad that thing's dead.
Mad Max.
No, I think the the wall of TVs.
Oh, that bullshit.
Yeah, that bullshit. Yeah.
Did you catch any pizza when they were throwing out the Pizza Hut?
No, I was sitting all the way up.
Now, Lexar, do you consider Pizza Hut pizza?
You guys don't know what good food is.
I only had Domino's.
Tazo, he knows what good pizza is. He knows it's not fucking Pizza Hut.
Nah, it's that's terrible. Some bad food.
Pizza and look, this is a guy you can trust.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
One of my mom's friends hates Pizza Hut, so
he's smart, or she, or whoever.
What a reach!
Do you hate Pizza Hut?
Even one of my mom's friends hates Pizza Hut.
Is she hot?
Right.
Steven, do you hate Pizza Hut?
No, I do. We have a chain here in Canada called Pizza, and as long as it's not
that's
burnt,
original name.
Yeah, as long as the pizza is not burnt, if it's like cooked but not burned, it tastes really good. We'll try that. If we have tried Domino's before, but we actually prefer the pizza. So it's pizza. Yeah.
They put maple syrup on the pizza up there.
No, no, thank God, no. No, we have just cheese pizzas.
Human blood pizzas also.
I'm a little scared to ask, but I'm going to go there anyways. Vic, Pizza Hut pizza.
That's all we have here locally. So
he likes Pizza Hut pizza.
Oh, when I even said earlier, I was saying negative, saying that you're ignorant. I didn't mean it as like you're ignorant like a buffoon, and that you're ignorant as you're not been exposed to real pizza. So if that's all you have, you probably think it's fine. If you've had really good pizza, you would know that it's far inferior.
Pizza Hut. Lexar, come on, a little more enthusiasm.
I never had
you really get that excited for pizza?
He's never even had pizza.
Like edible. Like, do you think like this is the greatest food I've ever eaten?
I like some pan Pizza Hut pizza. And they are very interested in making sure that kids learn and read books whenever they're in school. That's why they have the Book It program.
Yeah, I'm sure they love kids and reading. It's not about selling more pizza.
You got to get stars on your badge before you can.
On your badge?
Yeah,
badge. Badge, Jack.
I was like, whoa, this is like some.
Don't listen to the turkey man. His mind is.
Tazo likes that pizza place in Washington D.C.
I like Comet Pizza myself.
We used to have a Comet Pizza, I think, up at the mall.
Here's my question. I would think that everyone here would have at least one Italian restaurant nearby that makes a decent pizza. Basic. But I could be wrong. I don't know where you guys live in buttfuck.
Just basic meatball.
My
parents. A couple Euro places in town now, Tazo. I'm very excited.
What kind of places?
Euro. Together serving the Euros.
Yes, I'd be very. You know what would excite me? A place that makes a good American hot dog.
I got a hot dog for you.
Dog.
Hey,
Not
West
native.
Virginia is known for hot dogs.
Yeah,
Hot
you should
dogs are
go
awesome.
visit Incher. He'll feed you a hot
Mhm.
dog all night. Hillbilly hot
I mean,
dog.
all night, Jack? Why would I feed him a hot dog all night? I don't see what you're getting at here. What are
I
you
bet
talking
you're
about?
Gonna feed me his AK-47.
Oh,
It's in your plump penis.
I don't have 47.
Enough of this shenanigans and hooting.
Yeah.
Like Vic, there's no. Where are you from again, Vic? I'm sorry.
I'm in Ardmore, Alabama.
They ain't no Italians out there in Alabama.
Him.
he is he is the Italian
Right.
Italian in Alabama.
There's no restaurant, family owned
Pizza Hut.
pizzeria there.
There's a place about 20 miles from us called Village Pizza. That's really good.
What and Incher, there's got to be more than
He doesn't know.
Pizza Hut.
I revealed earlier in the show I had a place called Luigi's earlier.
Right.
Yeah, and there's a Geno's up the street.
And
So
And
that must
there's
be
His favorite's Tombstone that he gets at the Walmart.
Oh, the Tombstone is just excellent. Or the Red Baron. Oh, excellent pie there, Jack.
it's
Excellent
like
pie.
7-Eleven pizza, literally,
Yeah.
right? Which is just terrible. But whatever, man.
7-Eleven. I'll have to try that.
Well, about 3 weeks, we're going to be going to Florida, with the kids. We're all going down there for Christmas, and they said there's a place in Orlando that makes Chicago-style pizza, and after we eat there, I'll never have any other pizza again. So I don't know. If,
Pizza Hut.
I will disagree. I'm not Chicago pizza's fine for me as like once in a while thing, but I don't consider that even real pizza.
What?
It's
it
fine once in a while as your own as like a little whatever, but it's not real pizza.
Just
Jonathan
because
Jackson.
it's got like 50 layers doesn't disqualify
It's
as
like
pizza.
it's like the crust isn't like pizza crust. It's almost like a biscuit.
It's like a
It's
pie.
like a bread with like stuff in it. It's fine, but I don't consider it real pizza. A real pizza is thin crust, and you kind of fold, and it's got some oils that are you got the oils flowing down. You know.
Yeah, that's what Chicago pizza is.
Oh, you mean well, there are thin crust pizza in Chicago too. I'm
Yeah.
talking about like you know what people think of
The
pizza.
deep dish, the Chicago style. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not real pizza.
You can get it thin too. It doesn't have to be this big, thick
All
ass,
right,
nasty.
all right. Then
sponge of a
fine.
crust.
Okay, I'm all right then. All right. I will forgive you.
No, you got to specify it when you go there, because if you just ask for, let me get a deep dish, they're like, oh yeah, he's a tourist. Yeah, here, have the sponge
I'll
cake.
be honest. Whenever I was in Chicago, that's all Chi-Town Matt would get. But I prefer a thin crust pizza. That's what a real pizza is. These thick things that are like just giant doughs of bread that's like this thick and like it's not a real pizza. It's fine for whatever, you know, some kind of edible thing, but it's not a pizza. That's all I'm saying.
you don't like
What?
carbs. You don't like carbs, so that you
No,
would
but
want
even
a-
before, even just taste wise, it's not that. It's fine, but it's not like it's not a real pizza.
Said it's like bread at lasagna.
Yeah, that's true. It's yeah. All right, so we're gonna talk the wrestling now.
Yeah.
Wrestling. I'm gonna go get a pizza tomorrow, I think. But right now we're gonna talk about the wrestling. Wrestling.
War report.
Unfortunately, Nick Gage is saying fell off the wagon, so I don't know if that means he's back on the meth or if he's robbing banks, but that is too bad. All joking aside, I don't like to hear that.
Yeah,
But
all
I
prayers
hope
to the
that
Gage
our
family.
boy Jonathan Jackson here does not, you know, does not follow in the footsteps of his hero. Was that a lime?
Yeah,
Why do you have a lime next to the computer?
that's how you fall off the wagon with limes.
Oh, I do like limes.
I was wondering if Jonathan Jackson was a Domino's fan, seeing how.
God, you're fucking obsessed with this fucking pizza chain.
Hmm. I'm not
how
a
they had
fan,
the-
but I mean, if they want to sponsor me,
You had a Domino's box on one of the shows. I
Oh, yeah, I did.
Tazo.
No, it was me too. Every now and then, if there's absolutely nothing else to eat and everyone else,
I
else
used
is closed.
on some old in your heads. I used to get the Domino's delivered because it was the only thing delivering it.
Yep. So that's what I did. It's like, oh, let me grab this crap and shovel it down my gullet.
No,
But you
forget
have to
Gold
like
Gold.
it on
Look,
some
I like
level.
Gold, but now he's telling me that like Costco pizza is the best pizza. I mean, he clearly has no idea what the hell's going on.
Costco, like just the normal stuff they sell or the stuff they make?
I don't know.
Because they sell all different types of pizza. That's where I do most of my shopping.
I don't think I've ever been to a Costco, honestly. I don't think there's any around me.
It's because Walmart assassinated them all.
But no, I don't think they ever had a business around here. I don't think.
You having turkey for Thanksgiving?
Ooh, man.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
have a turkey. Big? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm
We
not.
got turkey and ham.
Whoa, are you stuffing them together like a Hamden?
No. What
I
about
heard
you,
that- I had
Steven? Are
that
you
one
going to
for
have
the-
a turkey for Thanksgiving?
I'm not. No, actually, I'm making Cornish hens.
Cornish hens? Oh, okay.
My mom actually doesn't like stuffing. I mean, doesn't like turkey. So I mean, Taza thinks I'm all like prissy here, making the.
So you're a fancy lad with your stuffing and turkey.
Yeah.
Good though. Cornish hens are good. All right. How about you? What do you have for for the Mexican Thanksgiving there, Alexa?
Mexican. He's Ecuadorian. What do you mean?
Ecuador, yeah.
Oh, geez.
Potato, turkey, rice, beans. I don't know. Last year we obviously ate inside, but previous years before COVID, we went to this restaurant over in Ferrytown in Newark, New Jersey, and we ate Thanksgiving there.
Okay, cool. How about yourself, Taz? Are you having a turkey gyro?
Having a big drumstick of loneliness.
Aw,
And then
I feel bad.
And then I'm gonna have
I'll invite you over.
I'll take
Oh, I didn't mean in reality.
7 hours.
I didn't mean no. I don't mean actually come here. I meant like I'll turn Zoom on and you can watch me eat my Cornish hen.
back here, like
Yeah, I think I'm resending off. No. But so anyway, all right, let's get on with this Raw report before the intro kept interrupting.
Was there any pizza on Raw, Steven?
No, actually on the Survivor Series show. That's actually my first of all, my impressions are what I thought of the Survivor Series. The highlight for me was Becky Lynch in red. Oh my God.
That was but
Becky Lynch in red. Are you just calling her
Yes.
by her hair color now?
he
Oh,
dropped
you idiot.
See, when the women's
Oh.
matches come on,
Yeah.
Steven drops his, pants down around his ankles, and he starts,
Starts paying more attention.
Yes,
And
when
then-
Becky Lynch
See,
came
that
out,
was
I
the
paid-
problem with
paid
the
attention.
show because now he's, he's finished the opening match. He's,
Yes, I was shocked that was the opening match of the night.
Of course,
I thought
yeah.
that should have been the main event of the show.
it was the highlight of the show by far. Nothing could really follow it.
Yep. Yeah. they
Plus,
should've kept
I'm
it-
gonna say this all night. I don't care. The show is completely pointless. No belts are on the line. It's for brand supremacy. They never tell you who's ahead. They never tell you won. There was no meaning to anything. That's why the women's match was the only one that was fun and interesting because it had built-in drama. Because they're just trying to sell you that they really hate each other. Maybe they do. I don't think they do. I think it's all work, but doesn't matter. I applaud them for trying to work us. That was the only thing that had anything going for it. The rest of it was just nothing.
Tell him, Lexar. Tell him.
Who cares?
He
I was
doesn't know
there
he's
and I
got two
enjoyed it.
towels. Even he doesn't. He's there talking about brand supremacy. He gets both towels. He's like, I'm our team red or blue. I don't care. I'm purple.
I
But it
thought
was all
Lexar was
downhill
going
from
to tell
there.
you.
I mean,
What about the egg, man? It was all about the $100 million egg.
yes, so surprise, surprise, Vince comes out. Haven't seen him in months. He kind of looks like The Walking Dead.
Rip.
Yeah, he's not looking good.
And he presents an egg. And the whole show
Aljo's
for
looking a little
Vince
healthier tonight. He doesn't
is
look,
his egg. And I thought, I'll get to the Raw report about the egg, but like that was kind of like a letdown.
I was hoping you talk about the egg because I'm not watching this shit to find out. So I have to rely on what who is this guy? Steven tells us about the egg.
So yeah, and like it's just like Vince does a segment with Scrap Iron and Sonya, and his egg is missing, and he kind of like concludes that a superstar must have stolen it. And so it's one of those cliffhangers that to be resolved on Monday Night Raw. Okay. Monday Night Raw, folks. Considering how bad Survivor Series was, this was actually an improvement. Well, in my opinion.
I don't know. You were telling me almost as good, so I don't know.
Well, again, I stand by that. They just used him too much. They had him win the Battle Royal. It's like
I think once he gets in the ring, he's been used too much.
But like they had, you were saying they had. So they have almost 7 feet tall, this big, huge, giant guy. They have Shanky, 7 feet tall, big, huge, giant guy.
Yeah.
Commander Aziz, big, huge, giant guy.
Now, almost is probably the least charismatic of the three.
When I see Battle Royals and you have the big guys there, the big thing in them was always when the big guys.
Now it's time to bring back World War III. 3-ring battle royal, a giant in each ring. You got almost in one, Commander Aziz in the other, and Shanky in the other. Boom, World War III. Bring it back.
And what did they do? They had almost he had no problems just dumping those other big guys over like they were nothing. I mean, these other guys.
Sucked.
Shanky was
it's all about pizza.
Jobs is in the chat room. He says Vince has had some work done.
Yeah, he's not looking good.
Yeah.
Looking weird.
Shout out to Jobs in the chat room.
Jobs! I hope his leg heals up. Broken leg Jobs, just like our boy Danhausen here.
Mm-hmm. Galgo 13 says Jack needs some gravy on his turkey hat.
I got some man gravy for him.
Oh.
And Geraldine joined us.
Boom, Geraldine! I'm gonna stuff her turkey for Thanksgiving.
Ay, Dios mío.
What? I'm just in a festive mood, you know.
Yeah.
I'll give her all the gravy though.
What?
Interesting.
I said I'll give her all the gravy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Come on.
Sounds
people.
like a feast is happening here on the.
This is why we can't have female callers. Come on.
Ah, we love Geraldine. But she knows I mean it in jest. Unless she's into it, then it's total reality.
Ay, Dios.
So Raw report. So I thought in order to rescue Matt Riddle from stupidity, they decided.
I hate this guy. He can't be rescued from stupidity. He is stupidity. So look at the guy comes out, looks like a total moron.
Why do you hate him so much?
Because I just see him and I'm just like, oh my God, I don't want to watch this guy. Why is he's supposed to be a pothead, but he acts like he's mentally handicapped.
No, he's not a pothead. He is a person that eats mushrooms.
So he's like Tazo.
So they
I
had
don't know
him
if
come
they
out.
also eat mushrooms.
I've done ketamine.
Is he supposedly microdosing? Is that the idea?
I think he's supposed to be mentally, you're not supposed to say these words.
He's
Mentally
supposed
riddled.
to be like not retarded. I mean, like when you are high on mushrooms, that you see like you act just like him.
You know what? I just noticed Matt Riddle's initials were MR, so that's insane.
I'd say fuck that guy.
Vince is calling him
Unfortunately,
MR.
he started off the show. He decided to become Randy Orton. He decided to put on a
Does
fake
this stuff really
mustache.
happen, or is Steven just like trolling me?
No. Unfortunately, it really
No,
happened.
it really happens. I watched it.
He put on a fake mustache and a fake goatee to look like Randy Orton.
And everyone fell for it.
And he wrestled Dolph Ziggler. And he won the match basically as Randy Orton. Unfortunately, Ziggler took these little these things off. But I thought here's an idea. Why not, instead of Matt Riddle being a stupid idiot, why not make him sort of like a stalker who's transformed?
Why can't he just be, isn't he like a legit like badass supposedly? Why can't he just be that? Why does he have to be a total moron?
I don't know I don't know if you remember when Trish Stratus and Mickey James had that.
Yes, that was the idea.
That Mickey James wanted to become Trish or something like that.
I don't think that works with Riddle trying to be Randy. I don't know. That
Certainly a lot better than him being an idiot. Anyway, they never went in that direction, and Matt Riddle continued to be the stupid idiot he is. Moving on. Rematch: Bianca Belair versus Tamina. Bianca Belair won again. Tamina, well, I don't know.
Tamina
legendary match. Two legends in the ring.
Like they fire all these, but Tamina's. I don't want to see one lose their job, but I'm just perplexed.
So Seth Rollins and Finn Balor had their fight, and I'm watching this, and I'm watching like Rollins walking up the aisle, and then the next thing I see is some guy's red ass, like.
And you were getting flashbacks the night before to Becky.
Only that was
excited for a minute. You're like, oh, Becky's back, and you're like, whoa.
And I'm looking at this, and at first the announcers said something, and then it just stopped. And
it was kind of funny because you knew it wasn't a wrestler as soon as they didn't say anything else.
Yeah, I knew right away that somebody had jumped the railing there and tackled Seth Rollins. And it wasn't until I went online and there was like more than a few people, I guess, either in at ringside there, or had all kinds of angles of this. And it certainly looks like Seth Rollins did get tackled pretty good. And I just remember the old days when they should have just beat the crap out of the guy. And but I think they just and the security, whoever that was, the geeks who ran down there, they were really late in kind of like getting to this guy, because he could have really hurt Rollins, I suppose. But
he was bleeding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about the man, because I don't think you have to be a legit tough guy. We know it's not, legit, but I do think this guy would have just beat the hell out of Seth Rollins if people didn't help him. That's weird. Looks like he comes out of the back.
Yeah.
And like,
someone was saying that was one of the guys from Hit Road or whatever.
Yeah.
One of the strangest things I think is that Jonathan Jackson's just sitting there watching the entire thing while it's happening.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
What's that, Jonathan Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, what? No. I don't have my red pants on. It wasn't me.
You don't have any pants on.
You know,
Watching the Nick Gage marathon before the show.
don't let the Spotify know that.
Yeah, we're on last week. I was like, hey, we're trying to get on Spotify. Right after the show, we were given the okay. We are on Spotify now, an official video cast to Spotify.
Heck
Hi,
yeah.
Spotify. How's it going?
Hell yeah.
Hello, Spotify.
So subscribe. You can subscribe in your head on YouTube here. You can also subscribe on iTunes. But the places to get the video are YouTube and Spotify. Spotify, you can watch us on video or you can listen to the audio version. We're like the Joe Rogan of wrestling. We're going to start doing some DMT and
Okay.
then horse dewormer and boom.
So next, the Street Profits attacked Almost an AJ with a fire extinguisher.
Get Alex Jones on here.
Got disqualified. Again, I'm just gliding over all this stuff because it really was kind of
Riveting.
Oh, this next match was riveting. So yeah, you were mentioning it earlier, the brand new women's tag team champions Carmella and Queen Zelina defeated Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash. So well, at least it frees up. Rhea Ripley can now go after Becky Lynch for the women's title.
Either they should make like real tag teams for the women, which you could do, or they should just not have the women's tag belts. There's no actual tag teams. They just put random people together, then they win the belts, and then those teams split up, and then another random tag team pops up and wrestles for the belts.
They fired all the women's tag teams.
I know.
Yeah, they're all gone. But
Well, you gotta like make teams. They can't. This is just the first time they ever tagged and they won the belts.
That's how you do it. Just
No,
randomly
they've been teaming up for a couple weeks.
Yeah, couple weeks. Yeah. But like I said, Rhea, at least now Rhea is free to challenge Becky for the title. I do something with her. As for Nikki, I don't know what Nikki does.
Nikki's gonna wind up challenging Becky.
No.
Probably.
Meltzer said on Twitter that Seth's mouth was bleeding from his deal with Finn Balor before the fan attacked him.
He's a liar. He doesn't know.
Dave also reported, I saw that Jujubee unfollowed Sal McGee on Twitter.
What?
Sal McGee. Oh my goodness.
Big news. But this was big news earlier. I'm sorry to interrupt. We'll get back to the Raw report in a second. But this was big news that Idolo, how do you say his name? Idolo, whatever. But he unfollowed his own wife.
Yeah.
My God.
Charlotte Flair. My question is, how does someone know this? Do they just constantly look at someone's follower, like who they're following?
I guess.
Refreshing it every day. Like, holy shit, he was following 972, now it's 971. And then they scroll down and look at every person and like, he's no longer following Charlotte. Like, how would someone know this unless they're doing something like that?
Now you
That's
know.
like insanity.
Like they stalk.
Yeah.
Stalkers.
That's like that guy that was attacking Seth Rollins.
Yeah, he said, "Why are you still following Charlotte?"
Track of every wrestler and who they're following.
No, I don't have Twitter.
There you go. This seems like that to me. That's the actual story. Some loser notices that a wrestler unfollowed someone.
You know, I think they got apps for that. Like, I don't think there's really a person just hitting refresh.
No, I don't like that. I like that just some losers sitting there refreshing.
Just hoping. Because then he has to track down who actually unfollowed. He's like, wait a minute, this
that's
same
what I'm
name's
saying.
not here.
They take a bunch
This
of
is a scoop.
screenshots and if there is an app, who the hell? I don't know. Either way, you have to be a big time loser to keep track of this. Who people are following on Twitter. And then to report this as news that someone unfollowed somebody on Twitter.
That's about as big as the Mega Powers exploding. What are you talking about?
Jesus. You think that will ever become a wrestling angle, like the main event of WrestleMania? The Rock comes back because Roman Reigns unfollowed him on Twitter.
That'd be one hell of a Legends match.
It wouldn't come back because of the egg, so why not?
You never found out.
They probably found out that Bubba Ray Dudley and Velvet Sky are no longer together.
Yeah, she announced this. I guess they broke up for a while. So does that mean that I got a shot with Velvet Sky now?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot your shot.
Yeah.
She's too old, man.
She's too old.
Wow. Vince McMahon over here.
Yeah, I'm just like WWE. They're gonna be under 23.
She can't be more than 40.
I'm just kidding.
You are too old.
What?
Uh-oh.
So
Somebody's
Bubba
getting
Ray's
unfollowed now.
Bubba Ray's like in his 50s.
I know.
I'm a young viral man compared to him. Viral man.
Viral.
All right. So what else happened here on the Raw?
Okay, moving on. And new WWE 24/7 champion Dana Brooke.
What?
I knew they'd react.
Opportunity.
So Reggie faces Cedric Alexander and loses the 24/7 title, and Cedric's all happy. He's celebrating. And then he sees the whole contingent of folks running down to the ring, and he freezes and he turns around, and what do you know? Dana Brooke jumps off the top rope, jumps on top of him, and the referee quickly counts 1, 2, 3, and Dana Brooke wins the belt.
Who the hell likes this shit?
It's your weekly car crash segment of the week. All these guys just stand around the ring, and everybody freezes. Nobody wants to attack Dana Brooke because I guess they're probably going to get fired if they attack a woman. So Dana walks out with the belt. I don't know what and you know, like Medusa and was it Maria Kanellis won it, and
Medusa won the 24/7 belt.
Yes, a long time ago. Yeah,
was she like 60?
Did she dump it in the trash?
She dumped it. Well, I think she sold it to the $1 Million Man.
Yeah, she did.
Just end this belt, for God's sake.
Vince is loving
Maria
it.
won it when she was pregnant. And so I don't know where they go from here because you got Dana.
I think Kelly had it too once.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Yeah,
what are you doing to that dog?
Bend this dog.
The dog's out of here now.
Oh my God,
goodness.
this guy is so crazy.
I don't want to see any unnatural activities with that dog.
Ay Dios.
Is that an in your head shirt he's wearing?
No.
I think it's getting kind of worn out though, huh?
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
I don't know.
Need to buy a new one. We gotta get some new merchandise up. All right. Now what's he doing? Run, dog, run!
Trying to get a shirt for the dog.
We're gonna get kicked out of Spotify for releasing dog content.
Man and his dog. I don't know. I think he's looking a little more healthy this week. I think he's cleaned up. Yeah. All right, Raw time.
Okay, Bobby Lashley destroyed the Mysterios again. I don't know where they're going with this because he's beaten.
Probably them getting fired.
So he's beaten Dominic in a singles match. He's beaten Ray in a singles match, and now he's beaten both of them in a 2-on-1 handicap match. I don't know. But at least they're keeping Bobby Lashley strong on television every week in case.
Is Inter really there? Did he just put up like a cardboard cutout of himself? Oh, he's all right. Man.
He's there. He's moving.
Okay.
I'm here. I was looking at
This is
something
a
on
hologram.
Facebook.
Yeah, looking at the Pornhub.
No.
At least that's a site that Lexar told me exists. I don't look at that kind of stuff.
Lexar.
What?
I told him to stay away from it and go blind, but doesn't listen to me.
Jack
Still
just like
November.
fantasy. Jack just fantasizes like pineapple on pizza. That's just like porn,
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
food porn. That's just food porn.
Yeah.
Full porn. Yeah.
Pineapple on
With the
pizza.
pineapple rings over,
Oh my goodness.
I
put
just
the hole in the middle,
So the very last thing on Raw, getting back to the egg, the resolution of what happened to the egg was kind of like it laid an egg, actually.
Well, the whole thing was shit.
Oh yeah, it certainly was.
The
So
fucking
Austin Theory-
egg, the
Austin-
stupid looking egg, $100 million egg from. Oh, good lord! All right, what does it? They're saying that this was paid advertisement to this show, but does this make you want to watch a show? You're like, holy shit, this gold egg.
No.
This old man's walking around with hot damn! I gotta go watch this TV show now.
nah.
I think it's a movie.
Well, yeah, it was like
Whatever.
It was like a two-night pile of shit because Survivor Series was 25 years of The Rock, and The Rock never showed up. And
This really makes WWE look sad to me.
yeah, it does. And Monday Night Raw was what happened to the egg, and it turns out Austin Theory wanted a selfie with it, and that's about it.
Oh god.
And he gets
That's this
rewarded
guy's
with a match.
gimmick because he wants selfies.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
pretty much. That's what
Yes.
he's been doing. It's I don't get how it can even be like a wrestling angle, but yeah, he takes selfies with like his opponents and everything else.
And Vince was just cool with it, like, thanks for the egg, pal.
Gave him a title match.
And gave him a title match. Yeah, and Big
For-
E
for-
beat him.
What?
Only fans.
Was it for like 24/7 title? What?
Oh, it was against Big E.
Yeah,
What?
got a championship match against the world champion on and that closed out the show. And Big E beat him with the big ending and pinned him. That's it. Anyway, that's the Monday Night Raw report. Hope you had a good time.
No, but at least I didn't have to watch it.
Mhm.
Lexar, I know you went to these shows. You were loving it. You're throwing babies in the air. You're dancing. Doing the
I wish I went to Raw too, but I didn't. I stayed home and watched.
Did you just not want to pay for a ticket, or you just didn't? feel
Actually, it was hard to get tickets. Right now, because Barclays and actually inside New York, you just have to like pay with credit cards and debit cards. And Jack made a post on Facebook because I guess this happening around his town too, that you have to pay with debit and credit for almost everything.
Not exactly. I mean when I'm going to a coffee shop or anywhere, go to a grocery store, they all want you to pay with cards, but I don't mind paying. I would pay a card for a ticket to a show or something, but I feel it's kind of stupid to buy like a $2 coffee and pay with a credit card.
Yeah,
A
that's
lot of
what,
places won't take cash now.
yeah, that was my difficulty trying to get
Look at
tickets
me
for the
like I'm
Survivor
an old
Series.
man from another era. They're like cash. They're like credit or debit. I'm like cash. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Then
but
if
Jack,
I pay cash at the grocery store, and this is no joke, I'll have like $14 change, and like they will never have it. They gotta go get money. I'm just like, because no one else pays with cash. I've even been told on Facebook that the cash is racist. I don't know how it's racist, but the old money is racist.
Well, the term old money is pretty racist, but cash itself, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there you go. There's a pun.
you see, your reasoning, Jack, is because you're just a little old school. But for Lexar, it's because the only way he gets money is from pimping out whores and selling crack.
Whoa.
And it's a very cash only business. And he doesn't want that money coming back to him in some way to, get the
You
IRS.
you don't want the man knowing what you're doing.
Right. So his mom's house.
That though too. I
and
don't
her-
want people knowing.
And her 5 cars, her Lexus and her other Lexus.
Gotta get an app everywhere you go.
She named her kid
Another
Lexar, for Christ's sakes, the freaking whore. I mean, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
For fuck's sake.
Even
It's
if you go to Wendy's, you have to have an app. Everything's an app. I don't want an app for every place I go.
Oh my
Lexar,
God.
I'm sorry.
Lexar's a good man, and his
I
his
know.
mom
He
is a
should
very
come back.
upstanding
No,
woman.
that is untrue.
He needs to come back at me, but, he's just too good of a guy, basically.
For this, we're gonna get kicked out from Spotify.
Oh, I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Damn
Your
me.
fucking
So
behavior.
Lexar, you got the
All right.
towels. I suggest. What do you guys think about this? Lexar, put the towels up on the wall, right underneath the CBS sign.
A good idea.
Yeah,
I
tack-
want a ring apron though.
I
I don't
know,
want
but you don't
towels.
have them right
Ring
now.
apron. Ring apron.
Uh-oh.
I want a ring apron for Ring of Honor, maybe. Now that they're out of business.
They just give
Put
you
the
one.
company out of business.
Or Sinclair
in the
put them out. of
meantime,
business.
until you get the ring apron, I suggest put up the the towels.
You wanted the CBS Sports banner back, so there you
I'm
go.
trying to be nice. I like the sport. I'm glad the sports banner back, but I think the towels would be nice looking right underneath the sports banner. Don't you think that would look good?
I don't want to
Yeah.
club them with nails because what if I get the ring apron? Oh, geez, now it's difficult to set it up. No, it's just I'll have the towels here almost every week, and I'll show it to it from time to time here.
All right.
There you
Yeah,
go.
where would you even put the ring apron? That thing is huge.
Underneath the
House.
sports stand, see?
How big is that wall? Because those rings are like what, 17 feet?
How big is that graphic?
Probably like what, 8 feet?
Rick needs one of those Survivor Series towels. Go 13. The same.
Maybe just go to Boston next year and you'll get yourself one.
All
Just
right.
hanging on the wall like I got the IYH shirts, man. What the hell are you doing?
Boom! That's a fan right there, Jonathan Jackson.
He got those in your head shirts, but he's wearing an MTV shirt.
Yeah,
like
man. I'm wild and young.
I wear the MTV hat sometimes on the show.
The kids are still into MTV, right?
Oh yeah, it's the talk of the town.
Yes,
All the kids
To
love
stay
it.
pregnant.
There you go.
When
I'm pregnant right now.
I
Ridiculousness.
think it was last year, I was wearing the sunglasses, which I wear all the time. I wore them in the store, and this young girl who hits on me, it's very inappropriate because she's much younger than me. But anyway, she was saying, "Oh, that reminds me of this old, very old song." She kept saying how old it was. She's like, "You probably won't even know it's so old." And then she said, "Oh, yeah, I wear my sunglasses at night." I was like, "I grew up with that song." And then she just started laughing.
She stopped hitting on you because of that.
No, she still hits. She tried to. Mostly the only people hit on me are age inappropriate. It's very young people. Probably, in my mind they're like in high school, but they're probably like in their 20s. Or it's
I
like
have the
these
same problem.
or these elderly women who are playing croquet. That's not even a joke. They're like the Golden Girls. I'm on my walk, and then they invite me over to dinner and stuff. And they're like 80-year-old women playing croquet.
Yeah, a woman.
I know old ladies need
I
to
got
be
the,
too. Come on, man.
Old man Jack.
It's like at work, really young guys hit on me, and I'm like, dude, that can be your mom.
Oh, it's Rey Mysterio.
Maybe they're into that. Who's your mommy?
No.
Booyaka, booyaka.
Oh man, we got El Santo Loco on the line.
What?
¿Qué pasa?
El Santo. Get a break from running, calling in. We got the third Mysterio brother here.
El Jefe Mysterio.
How's it going, Goosey? Looking good?
What's going on, fellas?
I like the mask. I like the mask over the glasses.
Yeah, I can't see otherwise.
You would think maybe the glasses over the mask and through the holes.
Oh, that's smart. Someone can poke him in the eye now.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work that way. I don't know.
Well, now they can just knock the glasses off.
Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know.
It don't work that way, no.
It's pretty. I like it.
Oh, that's kind of good. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like I'm high.
Booyaka! I have a mask up here, but it's not Rey Mysterio. All right. Someone talk about wrestling.
Wrestling.
Did you have a good time, Lexar, at the show?
Yes, but the biggest nightmare happened. I had to sit next to these couples.
Oh, what were they doing that was so
Were they
disappointing?
doing the old?
Yeah, were they fucking? Like,
They were doing the PDA.
The what?
The PDA.
Oh,
Public display of affection.
Oh.
Hmm.
You could do that.
Well, luckily, a couple of fans that's sitting next to me, they left, so I could move down, so I could get away from them.
This is a word of advice, because you see, like if I went up gambling, wherever, you get very jealous and stuff. You see people love, you get upset. You shouldn't be like that. Doesn't mean that you can't do whatever. Just be happy for other people. I think you'll be a happier person. Like, hey, look at
Jack. You went to dozens of wrestling shows. Have you ever sit next to a couple that make out and stuff?
No, I don't think so. At a wrestling show?
boy, nothing would get me hornier than
watching. I was. What happened to Incher?
Jesus.
Like one of the Watchmen.
He's ascending. Yeah.
I'm trying to.
He said PDAs. Oh.
Is he on those mushrooms that Geraldine was talking?
Wow.
It doesn't work.
Pizza.
But when I was
I want to be at Vic's house.
I was at an outdoor event. I mentioned this on the show before. It's an outdoor event. It was a double feature of what the fuck's happening?
What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to do the virtual background thing. You gotta tell Zoom you don't have a green screen and it'll work.
Okay.
But I was at a double feature Friday the 13th show, and I was Annabelle and I went there, and it was outside in the woods, and we were watching. It was what was the parts? It was either, I think it was the remake. It was Friday the 13th. The remake was playing, and I was like, look, and the girl in front of us was blowing her boyfriend.
Whoa,
oh, man!
And Annabelle started throwing paper at him. I was like, oh, it's
a movie that bad.
Maybe that good to them. I don't know.
So why don't Annabelle just do the same to you?
What the?
We get kicked
it
off.
Doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it was weird.
See, I'm at Vic's house. I don't know why I'm not on his chair though. Wait.
It's just not working for you. She just looked like
that's really good.
Hey, everybody.
Damn it! See, he took my thing. That's what I was trying to do. And
except it's not right because I've got the thing of nuts
for
up
me.
here. See?
Look at you.
Your virtual background doesn't have that. See, the thing of nuts.
Oh, yep. See, damn. Now I'm gonna be hungry all day.
Yeah.
Dang. I was trying to see. That's exactly what I was trying to do. I was trying to be at Vic's house.
Well, Steven's giving you the opportunity to too late. You raised his head.
Yeah.
I don't know why that. I've tried to do that from the virtual
mine's not
background
working
and it won't
very
work.
good either.
Yeah, if you tell it you have a green screen, it'll do this. I think when you turn I have a green screen off.
Yeah,
but when I do that,
and then it says my device doesn't support virtual background.
Oh, yeah, that's your webcam then.
You're old.
No, it's just a
well,
webcam.
it's old. I mean, it's probably about 4 or 5 years old.
Mine's not working so hot either.
Yeah, I
was
can't
jealous
tell.
of you showing that pickle movie last week. That was really
No, don't get Geraldine excited about the pickles now.
Oh yeah, the pickled background. Where is it?
Yeah, Lexar, where is it? This is your in. She loves pickles. Give it to her.
That's Jack's gimmick.
Pickles.
Jack. All right.
I'm
here's
gonna
the
give her the
pickles.
big pickle.
Please.
Saving it up for
Oh, my.
Christmas.
How
Here
big a pickle we talking?
Getting the pickle.
There you go. Mm.
Jack's
Right now, you
packing the
can just
pickles for
check out my
Christmas.
OnlyFans.
Delicious.
I do have some
Pickle.
pickles around here. Somewhere. I
John.
stopped drinking, and then what do you think about this, Tazo? I stopped drinking. I didn't drink for I haven't drank for like 30 months now, but at the time it was like 18 months. And Jason Mitten for Christmas sends me a jar of pickles packed in moonshine.
But it's
Trying to get you back on the wagon.
Kind of like an enabler, don't you think?
Yeah, well, here's the thing though. Back in the day, a few of the people that went clean after being like major druggies, they always got like less fun after they
So
stopped.
you saying I'm not a fun guy anymore, bitch?
I don't know. Maybe Jason Minton is saying.
There's probably some truth to that. Intra doesn't think I'm very. Actually, Intra probably enjoys me a lot more that I don't drink.
just eat one.
Look,
Okay.
old smoky moonshine pickles.
But
Yeah,
it's a
just-
little alcohol in it.
Just drain it and rinse it off.
They're
Yeah, smoke that shit.
moonshine pickles, 20% out, 40 proof pickles.
Oh, that's nothing.
Just
Yeah.
eat one.
40 proof for
Yeah, it's only 40. You can light that on fire.
I mean, hard cider's probably that.
You should shove it up your ass.
Oh,
hard cider's like 10 proof or 8 proof. Dude. So maybe I'll send those to. I don't know. Don't tell Jason if I would gift something, but
yeah, he'll never know. Don't worry.
yeah, he don't watch this shit. Geraldine, you want some alcohol pickles?
Yeah. Totally.
All right. What am I getting out of the deal?
Hmm.
I don't know. You might get jumped if you keep catfishing people.
All right, I'll bring him to you in person one of these days.
Okay.
It won't work out a trade.
Yeah.
Freaking me out. Intra's like getting like called up to space.
Those pickles were good, man.
What are you doing?
Oh. Oh.
Beam him on up there. There we go. Beam him in outer space.
So who watched wrestling this week? Anybody else? I got some wrestling time.
Everybody watched it.
Dynamite was really good.
What was good? You loved it? You were like
Dynamite was really
it
good.
was very good. I agree. That was excellent.
They say the Briscoe brothers were in there.
We've been talking this a lot of dream matches if you bring the Briscoes in.
Sideways.
They should just do it. They should bring them and have a field with Santana Ortiz.
That would be good. Them boys. Man, you picked a weird picture of me here on Facebook, Geraldine. What the hell am I doing? I look like a weirdo.
What are you doing?
As Lexar sideways.
Jerry, I do notice Lexar doesn't talk about doing the Lexar since Geraldine calls in.
Yeah.
Say what?
Sprucing that image up. He's got a shot.
All right. Should we get to these questions?
Yes.
All right. Question time. Intra's favorite part of the show.
Yeah.
Questions from the Headyverse. Questions. All right. Is Intra really on drugs? He just looks like he's like out of his
Nope.
mind.
He's on mushrooms.
He's trying to figure out
No, I just got an
Agreed.
error message. It said low system resources may affect your audio quality. Try closing some applications.
stop
Oh, that's
downloading the porn.
Yeah.
All the
Close that Napster.
Vic totally disappeared.
Oh, Napster is open.
Oh, there's.
Man. Stealing the music.
All right. From Bruce Briscoe. was that fan Mark Henry Jr. who attacked Seth Rollins on Raw. That's a blast from the past. I mean, new people might not remember, but an old caller on the show was Mark Henry Jr., who claimed he was Mark Henry's illegitimate son.
Oh boy.
I don't. It doesn't really look like him.
I remember he was on the Facebook group too. He did kind of look like him.
Dude, let me do the sound effects for Seth next time he gets taken down there. Let's see.
I think it was G Money. Actually.
How dare that guy attack me?
See?
Get me out of here. Yeah.
He's running his mouth when everyone's on top of the guy.
How dare you?
There he is. He's all tough. Let me get out of the way.
I'm walking out here.
Yeah, when the
I'm
fans
leaving
beating
this
his
ring.
ass, he's like
Hey,
crying.
who's this guy? Ah!
Help me, Ref, help me.
Oh my God. He's beating my ass. Oh, he's pulling my hair. I don't owe you any money. You asshole.
Thanks for the money.
What if it wasn't a catfish? What if Seth Rollins himself is just scamming?
Just scamming the
He
marks.
really needs the money.
That's how he's paying for the jackets.
That's a bunch of bullshit. Seth Rollins probably sent his sister a dick pic or something like that.
Never know.
Used to send those back in the day.
Yeah,
That's
he
why
got
I don't
offended.
send them to Geraldine, because I don't want them out there.
You think that's what enticed Becky though?
You'll
She's
be
like,
so
"Holy
out
shit."
there. I'll sell them on my OnlyFans.
Whoa, you'll be making the big bucks. Tazo, he'll be paying up the money.
Mm-mm.
It's Vic Schiavone. What was the most recent pay-per-view that was worse than Survivor Series 2021?
I see. I couldn't think of one.
They've been pretty good this year, so I don't know.
I don't know. I think the last one was
Yeah,
shit too.
the Pizza Hut Battle Royal takes the cake. I don't think there's been one in recent
it's
memory
pretty
that bad.
Yeah, the whole idea of throwing pizza in the ground, people eating it off the floor.
Yeah, just throwing pizza to the crowd, man.
I don't know, people got dressed and everything. Next thing you know, you got pizza sauce on your shirt. Like, what the?
Be no
Well, then
different
again,
than being at home.
People used to eat those pancakes that Biggie would stuff in his crotch. So.
Oh, yeah.
Has anybody worked at Pizza Hut on the panel?
No.
Mm-mm.
I know Vic. He used to work at the fish place.
Arthur Treacher's Fish and Chips.
Yeah. So.
The last really awful pay-per-view, Vic, I'd have to say the
Yeah.
Hell in the Cell, where it was Rollins versus the Fiend.
Oh yeah, that was pretty bad.
That
Oh,
was
that
a
was
really
horrible.
bad pay-per-view.
Yeah. That was so bad.
Where it was all red and you couldn't tell what was going on. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
What was the one where Finn Balor was getting like heart palpitations from the music?
Yeah, having a seizure. Remember?
Oh yeah,
That was
was-
like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
Right?
Wasn't that Clash of Champions or Night of Champions or whatever it was?
that was pretty bad, whatever that was.
Wasn't that the last one? I don't think I watched it either.
The hell you doing, boy?
I'm slacking.
That was 2 months ago.
Your
You
commitment
gotta
to
start
the
loving the
WWE.
wrestling. You gotta live the wrestling. You gotta bleed the wrestling. You gotta sweat the wrestling. Like Lexar and me, we just live the
Oh,
wrestling.
come on. Now, what's the last Raw you watched?
Let's freaking watch it. Oh, I just heard the Raw report.
Oh no! Now he's lying. You
I watch
stolen.
every second of that pay-per-view.
You're like stealing
Dynamite,
valor right now.
Rampage.
You're like
What were
stealing
you
wrestling
doing?
fan status.
You're out there in your mushrooms, rolling around,
What?
playing your Dig Dug.
Dig
Playing
Dug.
with your ding dong. What?
Minecraft.
He
Yeah,
said Dig Dug.
I like Dig
Jeez,
Dug.
Goosey.
It's Fort Craft and it's mine nuts.
He's playing the old games, old
He-
school.
Dig Dug was a great game.
Dig
I'm a
Dug
big
was
fan of Dig Dug and the Cubert. None of these
Cubert
new
fuck.
fashion bullshit.
Dig
Cubert.
Dug, Centipede, all the classics.
Galaga. There we go.
You know, Al Uhl will in your head do a storyline where someone steals Incher's fork. The $100 million fork. You know what, Incher? He stole my heart.
Look at Lexar. What's he doing now? Oh, look at that.
Hey,
There you go. He put him up on the
go.
wall. Like I finally like
Nice.
I survived Survivor Series.
There you go. I love it.
Hell yeah.
Now you change your mind. It's looking good, isn't it?
There you go. Now I can be the CBS guy. Yeah.
I'm just mad that Jonathan Jackson can go to Vic's house and I can't. I don't know why I'm not invited.
Well, I didn't really go to his house. I don't have the peanuts in the back. So
So
yeah.
he figured you out. Okay.
Deluxe.
Sometimes you got nuts. Sometimes you don't.
I'm in the other room.
Robert Budzinski, is it okay to pee in the shower?
He's asked us this before.
I think it's okay to pee in the shower, but do not defecate in the shower.
Yeah.
Ay, Dios mío.
That's nasty.
And also only pee in the shower if you're the only one in the shower.
I would bet Intra Waffle Stomp's a good one to hammer too.
You ever do the WV while in the shower?
No.
Oh God.
Dobbs Dean.
Oh, that's real mature, Tazo.
Dobbs Dean Meyer wants to know, am I a bad person? No, you're a good little boy.
Yes, really bad.
We love Dobbs. Dean Mia.
Dobbs Dean Maya, what gender do you identify as?
Male.
Dobbs Dean Maya, what are your favorite memory of Nikhil's questions? I'm a big fan of Nikhil. I think he's a Hall of Famer. I think he brings a lot of joy to the show.
My favorite part is when Jack says, in the last Nikhil question.
Whoa! I stand by the Nikhil. I think he's a good man.
He was talking to me earlier. And,
See? Were you loving him? Giving him some love?
we were speaking about the new Grand Theft Auto remake games, and I was saying I don't think it could be as bad as what people are making them.
They
out to
remake
be.
video games.
Well, they just they made it.
They're
they
remastering Vice
of
City.
it.
The reboot.
Yeah. And people are complaining about it because it looks really funky and there's some crazy glitches. But
I've never played one.
you might like them. You tried Friday 13th for all of but 2 games.
Yeah, that
right?
sucked. I hated it.
It's good.
Sucked.
I like it.
No ghosts and goblins.
Ghost and goblins. Tazo, stop doing that.
Keep going.
He was blowing the cartoon insurance. Look at him. See, look.
That's how we're gonna get kicked out of Spotify.
See.
I don't remember that in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
No.
Dobbs Dean Maya. I want to know, how come Jack Lexar's the Brazilian waitresses? What? I was at the Brazilian Grill today.
Oh, yeah. What'd you eat?
Carne frita.
We had a lot of meat. A lot of meats. I had filet mignon wrapped in bacon at the top sirloin, some leg of lamb.
Damn, you ate all that in one sitting?
Yeah. Chicken wrapped in bacon, hot sausage, quinoa, some salad, all kinds of goodies. It's good stuff.
Your bill was about the most money sandwich Massachusetts will ever make.
No, it's the all you can eat.
Is it like a buffet?
Well, they have the sides on the buffet. Then the meats they bring over on a they have on a big skewer with a sword and they slice it there at your table.
Oh man.
Nice.
It's just like a slice of each meat. It's not like a whole steak or something, but it's awesome. I love it. One of my favorites. I can't go there all the time, but
Background.
Tazo's at the beach.
have you ever been to a Brazilian Grill, Incher?
No, I don't think I have. I think I've been to a Mongolian grill once. I think it was in Columbus. But
Well, that's pretty good.
yeah, it was pretty neat. It's pretty neat. But I don't think I've been to the Brazilian grill.
Have you ever had a Brazilian wax?
Yeah,
They bring the meat right to your table on a skewer with like a
I
soap.
think that's the guy that gave me the wax.
Oh,
That might have been my meat too.
Whoa.
whoa.
He was slapping your meat.
It was very painful.
They
But
did an Arby's to you.
I'm sorry, Lexar.
They did an Arby's to you.
They did an Arby's. Jack doesn't see that, so it doesn't count on the show. So anyhow,
Back in the day, I would also drink a lot.
look at that guy.
Damn.
When I was a big fat ass, but now it's I don't drink anymore. But I do miss those were good.
All
It's a
that
sweet-
lime.
It's a sweet sweater though.
It is. It is. I think I'm gonna sell that because it's too big for me, and I still have it. All righty. But I recommend the Brazilian. I do notice when Time Hop pictures come up, in 80% of them, I'm drinking giant drinks, come in like fish bowls and stuff.
Mhm.
Hey, Intra, how's it going?
It's going good. Who's asking?
Dobbs. By the way,
Hey,
the,
Dobbs.
the Brazilian waitresses do have nice posteriors.
What do you mean by that?
They have nice shapely asses.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm an ass man.
like Billy Gunn?
Well, ass man. Well, I'm the ass man.
Watch it, pal.
Love to watch you. How's that? I forgot how it goes. But I stand by that tune. It's a good time.
Mhm. Yeah.
We should hold hands and look up to the stars. What say you? Aw, isn't that sweet?
Dobbs is saying this to me?
Yeah. Well, I could see that'd be nice.
Well, why is he saying this to me? Is he
Why are you so
attracted to me?
homophobic? Why do you hate
Does he,
gays?
does he fancy me? Is that what he's saying?
Maybe. Yeah. I think you guys are making a cute couple.
I'm good. No thanks, Dobbs. We don't need to hold hands and look at the stars.
Dobbs wants to know what is the meaning of all this. I think
Of his
Dobbs got
questioning?
into mushrooms.
Yeah, this is bizarre questioning. Could we get to
Even-
Nikhil's questions? I mean, let's just get this over with.
Steven Boodles wants to know. Tell the truth. Did you steal Vince's golden egg?
Yes.
Would have been more interesting than the way it really did turn out.
Mhm, mhm.
How did it turn out?
Somebody, Rikishi did it for The Rock. No, that's not what happened.
He hit him with the white Hummer.
Barker wants to know.
Did you say Bob Barker wants to know?
whoa.
Incher, what's your favorite porno?
Bob Barker wants to know this? I don't know. Go for the classic Deep Throat.
Oh, G spot in the throat.
Yeah, that's how
Oh,
it went back in.
That was a terrible movie. Probably one of the worst movies ever made.
This is my godfather of pornography.
Vic is disappointed in my choice. What would you pick, Vic?
The Devil and Miss Jones.
Debbie
That
Does.
was a good movie. It really was.
Okay. How about Caligula?
Behind the Green Door.
I told Malcolm McDowell that I actually watched Caligula with my mom, which is true, when I was a little kid. And he just went, no wonder you're so fucked up. Incher, you walk in a hotel room and a nude Jack is there with a gun in one hand and his pecker in the other. He looks at you and says, choose now, bitch.
I guess just shoot me because he doesn't know much about guns, so he might miss. So I
Wait,
think I have a better chance with that. Yeah.
He's got a gun in one hand, and what is in his other hand?
His
Oh,
pecker.
we don't need
His
this.
pecker. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
geez.
we're gonna play some Russian roulette, Jack style, and sure. Also, a new episode of AEW is playing in the background to keep it wrestling related. Happy Turkey Day, Paul. By the way, I started putting the shows up on the old shows are starting to pop up on iTunes and Spotify and all your favorite podcasting platforms. So they should be all up to date probably in a week or so. I think they're up to April right now. And the new ones are popping up, but I'll be up there eventually. Christian Calero wants to know, who's that guy? He sounds pretty cool. Longtime WWE music producer Jim Johnson has said that he isn't a fan of wrestling. Is that surprising to you? No, because it seems like everyone who works for WWE who's been there a long time doesn't like wrestling. And if you like wrestling, you're usually like ridiculed and made into a loser.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of shit though. Isn't that when you feel weird if you're a wrestler there and like everyone who's your boss like hates what you do, just thinks it's like pathetic and idiotic.
Yeah.
And then you're like breaking your body down to do it. Wouldn't you just feel like a total schlep?
Mm-hmm.
So they all basically want to act like everyone is a mark, like all the fans.
Yeah, you can't admit that you like what you actually do.
Right. And this is dumb, but and we're like stealing these people's money.
What if they went up to him like, yeah, well, I don't have any respect for music.
Yeah,
buffoon could do this shit.
It's a very perverted way of thinking. In fact, it's like they're above the things that the thing they're actually doing.
Yeah, you have to break your body down to do something that you think only a complete idiot would like. Is wrestling relationship news? Velvet Sky and Bully Ray split up, and Andrade has unfollowed Charlotte on social media. Are you shocked?
No.
Yes.
The Charlotte one.
Did you unfriend me on Facebook?
Huh?
I was making sure Geraldine didn't unfriend. But
No, I
since
didn't.
last week, I actually friended Incher on Facebook. What does that mean?
And I accept it.
No.
No. See, it was the other way around. Do it the other way around, Jack.
Well, whichever way you want to bend over.
Reverse it, Jack. No, it was the other way around.
What, you going ass to mouth now?
No, it was this way around. See, he won't do it. He refuses. He just can't. He'll do it when I get there, though.
What does Jack's brother think about Survivor Series? I don't think he watched it. He did love AEW. Does Jack's brother's New Japan Pro Wrestling merchandise imported? I don't know where they've come from. The wrestling figures he bought. Will Jack make the Pilgrims proud this Thursday? Like, proud of the Pilgrims. Boom.
Boom.
I'm going to be making, well, I don't know. Will they be mad that I'm making the Cornish hens? But I'm going to also make stuffing.
Yeah, I don't know if that would make him proud.
I feel bad.
Stuffing might help.
I have a lot of wild turkeys roaming around here. They're my buddies. They're my pals.
Yeah, but they're not the same. The turkeys we buy in stores, they're freaks.
Yeah, they have giant breasts. They're like mutants because they're
like Playboy turkeys.
They grow them so they have giant breasts, which they're also unable to fly. They're like sickly and immobile. They just have giant breasts and they can't move. Where regular wild turkey, they're flying over my house and stuff because they're not, all deformed.
Heavy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But from my understand, they're not particular. I don't know. I've never had one. I've never eaten wild turkey. I'd probably like it though.
Gotta kill one and find out.
But if you killed one and ate it, that would probably be more authentic to what they had.
It is very
original.
Yeah, they didn't go down to the Stop and Shop and get turkey.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I do have some turkey feathers. I was gonna make like a hat with them.
Yeah.
That is cultural, inappropriate.
If cultural inappropriation was always a thing, there would be no spaghetti, because the Italians, Marco Polo, he went to China, and he's like, these cool guys are making, noodles. I'm taking them back to Italy. I'm throwing some tomato sauce. Boom, spaghetti. So if cultural inappropriation was back then, they'd say, "Hey, Marco Polo, what the hell are you doing? You can't do that. That's disrespectful to the Chinese." And then nobody would have spaghetti today.
It's like people around here, they tell me I culture because of my hair.
This is is it the idea, honestly, all kidding aside, is it the idea of the country itself? Is everyone gets together from different cultures to share your cultures to become the melting pot? Isn't that what America's supposed to be about?
Yeah, but
not everyone going to different. That we got away from that. We didn't want everyone. This is the black only school. Only blacks can use this water fountain. Only whites can use this. It was supposed to be everybody can use everything. Now they want to split everybody apart again.
I know. Jack won't eat hillbilly pizza.
I'd eat it. I might think it sucks and it's bullshit, but I'd try it. But all right, this is the thing. Hillbillies probably don't make good pizza,
never.
But I bet you make something that's good.
Oh, it's some cocoa or some shit like that.
Yeah, probably like some meth. No, like I'm sure you guys make something that's good. Hot dogs, barbecue or something. I don't know.
I remember when I went to West Virginia, there was at the store that had pickle pig feet.
Oh yeah, that was one. My family's from Pennsylvania.
What part have you been to? My God, I don't know where they sell pickled pig.
No, yeah. that was really common when I was a kid. My grandfather used to eat them.
Hey, Jones is more hillbilly than I am. He comes from a family that made.
They're from in like the hills, and my family's from the hills of Pennsylvania. They were near the Mennonites, which are sort of like the Amish, yeah. And they would barter because they owned a slaughterhouse, so they would barter meat and stuff for produce and whatnot.
Pickle feet. I was like, what the fuck?
Was big then. It was really like just cartilage and fat and skin.
Yeah.
The nails.
Not good. But you gotta eat what you gotta eat sometimes. I mean, my
Steven, just stop it. You're staying here.
24-hour stream, Steve.
No, staying here, Steven.
No, I've got to go.
Not going nowhere.
I think that's the national food of West Virginia is pickled pig.
Live long and prosper,
on their flag.
No, it's hot dog.
No, Steven, you stay here.
At least the pig's feet, it's the foot. The hot dog's probably like the wiener and the butthole and earlobe.
No, Steven, stay right here.
Hey, Incher, do you like suck on the pig foot? Is that how you're supposed to consume that?
I've never had one. I don't know. Tony Atlas was eating one on one of the Legends house
because he's into feet.
Yeah,
I like oxtail.
I've had oxtail. It's good actually.
Right. And there's
it's hard to eat because you got to pick the little meat out of like the tail, which is like almost all bone, so it's got like little pockets of meat.
Yeah. Is that how that is there?
Is it kind of like riblets? I don't like those riblets because they're just like little.
No, the riblets have more meat. I mean, these are hard to eat because it's like a round bone, and so you got to pick the little pockets of meat out. I mean, it's good though. It does taste good. I've tried a lot. I'll try this about anything. I've had Rocky Mountain oysters, which is balls. They're not good.
Bull balls.
Balls.
They're not good.
Salty balls.
They have a consistency of wet sawdust, like damp sawdust. It's not pleasant. Not a pleasant experience.
Do you like liver?
No, I don't like any innards. I don't like the it's like the metallic taste. I'm not a fan.
You fry that liver up a little bit. Fry liver up a little bit, put a little hot sauce on it and some onions. And
I had pig ears. They were not good.
My dog eats pig ears.
Yeah, I remember I went through all this trouble to make them because, like, for a human to be able to eat them, you have to do a lot of stuff to them because otherwise you can't chew them. And this was like a multi-day process. And then at the end of the day, it just sucked.
Don't know what you expected.
Oh,
Should have just called up Domino's, right, John?
That's better than pig ears.
There you go.
you have to try new things.
I've tried pig ears before. I like liver a bit too. It just depends on who makes it.
Right.
So here I'll show you guys because I know everyone's fascinated. Here was when I was brining the pig ears.
I remember that.
Yeah. So they took a long time to get a brine and this was like I think that was the brine I made for them. But yeah, here's all I gotta use. This is all the bullshit I'd use to make these fucking pig ears.
Kosher salt.
No cock sauce on there.
Oh, no, this was the finished product. It looks pretty good, but
Oh,
it was
you fried it. Okay.
yeah. So I brined it, and then I believe I pressure cooked it, and then you had to like squish it. I think somehow like you had to put weights on it, and then I pan fried it, and it was still not good.
In my country, they eat it with vinegar.
Yeah, I think that's how I had it. Definitely wasn't fried.
Look at the pig ear.
No, they cut it like that, and then they do
There's
like
even
a
little like hairs on them. You had to pull them off.
yeah. You have to like take the hair off and shit.
Yeah.
A lot of work for very little.
For shit. But you never know till you try it. That's what I'm saying. Try everything once. What the hell? You're only here once. Might as well try it.
Right.
Lexar wants to know: have you ever dreamt about doing the WV, but woke up and you actually did the WV
all the time?
Damn, Incher. That's for Lexar's question.
I don't know this term you speak of.
Oh, well, he's talking about have you ever dreamt about doing the pastime of West Virginia, which is pooping your pants, and then woke up and you've really done it. You've done the WV.
Wait.
This is a long-term. No. This is a long-term story here and in your head, Geraldine, that predates your time here. But the WV is the nickname for pooping your pants.
That's what Jack gave the name to it.
Yeah, well, there was like a history there. Like several people in West Virginia was pooping their pants.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
I call it the downtown Chinatown is what I actually in New York. Yeah, here in New York, that's what we call it. That's after you smoke a lot of weed and then you go to Chinatown. You like stuff your face full of Chinese food, and then you take.
I like Chinatown. Good food.
Me too.
I go there almost every week.
Then you take the R train over to Bay Ridge, but by the time you get there, you know, like your stomach's all weird. Then you get home and you feel like you have to
never have any
fart. You have to fart, so you fart, but then you shart instead.
You like Chinese food, Geraldine?
Yeah.
All right, well, come up to China. It's up to Boston time. I'll show you some good food. You probably take.
Yeah, I like Chinese.
Yeah, actually, there's all kinds of good food in Boston. Chinese food, a lot of great Mediterranean food, Greek food, Italian, Indian.
I like all food except Samoan food.
I've never had Samoan food.
I hate everything Samoan.
I've heard Ethiopian food is good. I've never had it, but there are some Ethiopian restaurants in Boston too.
That's the food where you eat it with your hands, right?
Yeah, it like comes out like on a giant leaf, and it looks like just piles of spices and stuff. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's all different. I've had it a bunch of times actually, and like the bread is slightly turned, like it's a little sour. It's like sour bread.
I like sourdough bread.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Whoa! Lexar wants to know: does Geraldine have wet dreams of Damian Priest? Can you believe this guy's asking these questions?
Oh my god!
Lexar,
kind of dirty. Look, he's looking at that little smirk on his face. He's like he's rubbing his pantaloons.
No.
Tell me about this guy.
It's like, oh.
Urias Tosh, is Kenny Omega versus Triple H a dream match in your eyes? I don't know about dream match, but I mean, I wouldn't be against
Triple H is too old and nah.
I mean, I would see it. I don't consider it a dream match really, but
All right, I'm out. I'm getting
What?
tired.
There he got his question.
He's
asked.
going.
Now
He's going to
leaving.
get the wet dreams now. If he catches me.
Yeah.
Good
Like,
night.
sorry?
Was that an actual question from?
Yeah, he posted that. Believe that guy. He's got to have more respect for Geraldine here.
Mhm.
I would never ask for something like that. Jonathan Jackson, who is most likely to jump Incher at HeadyCon? Probably Al. Well, I would say Al, but he's kind of like a weakling. I don't know. You think you're gonna take down the Inchman?
Oh,
Hot
man.
damn, Incher.
Bring it.
Geraldine's gonna be whooping your ass.
She hates West Virginians, so
Yes.
I guess it's,
I guess she does.
she's coming to get some revenge on
It'd
us.
be fun. We can go viral.
That's true. Yeah.
That would be a fun video. Geraldine just whooping your ass.
Man who cries after a girl beats him up.
That would be funny. I'd get a kick out of it.
How tall are you?
Oh, he'd love it. I'm only like 5'6", maybe.
Aww.
Yeah,
I
well,
would
that,
whoop your ass.
that AK Inch is 6'7", right? Inch Daddy. You know what would be a cool video? Incher walking around with an forget it. Forget it. I'm sorry.
Is
I was
Vince
ready to-
McMahon really senile or a great actor? I
He's
think
really
he's.
senile.
Yeah.
Who has brand supremacy in your head or without your head?
In your
I'll
head.
go without your head.
Survivor Series, I think, and find out.
I don't think anybody can
Battle
stop
out.
that
What?
terrible Troy in a match. Nobody's gonna beat him.
It's true. It's true.
Uh.
If you could get Vic Schiavone to whack anyone, he means like in the term like, like kill somebody,
Yeah,
not
Mafia
whack
stuff.
somebody off.
I wouldn't want to see Big Shit. No offense.
If you could get Vic, because he's Italian, so he's clearly connected to the mob, is what he's saying. If you could get Vic Schiavone to whack anyone in wrestling, who would it be? It's an interesting question. Rock and roll Buck Zumhoff.
There you go.
I think he's doing enough whacking in the prison.
Getting whacked. In. See, I don't know why he says this kind of stuff. Dobbs, why does Jack love the without your head people more than in the Headyverse? How is this possible? What am I doing right now? I'm talking to the Headyverse. And there's a lot of the people in the Headyverse also listen without your head. Geraldine is a horror fan. Vic Schiavone. Taza the Greek has without your head shirts.
Yes.
I love everybody. I consider the Headyverse all shows. Inter used to be on Without Your Head. He's one of the founding members. He's got a Without Your Head mug right there.
Let's see.
Why are they trying to make this rivalry, Inter?
Wasn't I was the mummy, right?
Yep.
And that was you.
Yeah, come
That's
fucking
Troy.
Yep.
That was Barbie, but Barbie's not there. I don't know.
But I think you made it before we actually did the show.
Yeah. This is my nose groomer and my eyebrow groomer in the same thing. And I can pop some blackheads.
What do you shave your butthole with?
Why would you shave your butthole?
You gotta be all groomed up.
In case you get a rim job.
Oh my god.
Obviously.
Taza wants to be tossing the salad later tonight.
Oh.
I mean, I've
He
had
doesn't want any
worse,
hair in his
I've
teeth.
had worse Tuesday nights.
Could Nikhil ask me about idle hands right now?
If you could go back in time, right, to remove someone from history in order to improve wrestling today.
Al Ubin adds, I've been asking this for years. Pretty sure he had almost all my posts about it deleted. I don't know. Honestly, all kidding aside, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm here friggin' every week talking to the Headyverse for 5 fucking hours. I do it without your head usually an hour. The hell's going on, bitch? I met Dobbs in England. Met the man in person. Ungrateful bastard. Slap that little limey bitch around.
He needs to straighten up. His questions are shit,
Exactly.
if I may say.
And there's I don't know, like I said, there's a lot of crossover, so it doesn't make any sense. Jonathan Jackson, who also owns Slasher Man merchandise, which is more without your head material since it's horror movie stuff, wants to know, fan run-ins or no laughing matter, but do you agree with Chavo Guerrero Jr. that wrestlers were tougher back in the day? Yes.
Yeah.
I don't want to be mean because he was hit from behind, and in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, but he did look like the fan had his way with Seth Rollins until
Oh yeah, he will be sad pretty much.
yeah, which is kind of sad. I mean,
Like anybody can take him. It's like kind of like I probably can kick his ass. So
I wish like CM Punk would have made the save, and he came out, and then the fan just got CM Punk down, and he was like, "Oh."
well, there is a big difference. There, look at Ghoulie. There we go.
Yeah, I'm an original without your header.
Yeah, boom. Yeah, this fake rivalry bullshit. But there is a big difference between a fan taking a wrestler down and a trained actual fighter going the actual time limit with somebody. There's a little bit of a difference here. Why is happiness a warm government? What?
Warm gun, ain't it? Happiness.
Well, he put GVN. I thought that was short for government. I don't know.
No, that's a John Lennon thing. You should know that, Mr. John Lennon.
What's wrong with Dobbs? Yeah, but he spelled GVN. When you think that's short for government?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be gun.
What's wrong with Dobbs?
Is V
Right,
beside the U?
let's put a limit of question. If you're going to ask a bunch of questions.
Oh, now he's putting limits on questions. It's like, go ahead, Nikhil. 50 questions.
The majority of his are wrestling related. These are just fucking whack stuff that he's tripping on ketamine and just sitting there posting nonsense.
One about Dallas didn't have anything to do about wrestling.
Yeah, well, the majority, I said. There's ones that aren't. At least they make sense, though. I don't even know what half these questions mean. Jack hates guys who dress like bums when they wrestle, but loves the Briscoes and people. No, that's not the thing. That's part of their gimmick. Their gimmick is that they're crazy hillbilly dudes.
Yep.
So if they would come out in 3-piece suits, it would make no sense whatsoever. But if some guy just comes out in a t-shirt, looks like that big guy that was fired and popped up in New Japan, he comes out with Nike sweatpants and a t-shirt with
Reed, Marlon Reed, I think it was.
He looked like a bum, but it wasn't his gimmick that he's a bum. He just looked like a bum.
Yeah,
there's a difference. All right. Robert Budzinski, here's a new question for you. Have you ever pooped in the woods?
Oh my God.
No, I have not.
What is Intra doing? Is he playing with like a train or something?
I'm combing my cat.
You're combing your cat?
Whoa!
Combing my cat, for Christ's sake.
Hey, geez.
Good God.
Pazzo and now Intra. I don't know what's going on here.
You ought to use this instead. It's a lot easier.
The glove with the fingers. I don't have one of those.
You ever masturbate with one of those?
See, Vic.
No.
See.
I don't know. It's rib for your pleasure. I don't know. Does the Pope poop in the woods?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
Why not?
Totally.
That poops in the Pope's office.
I doubt the Pope's in the woods very much where he has to go number 2.
Why not? Dobstein Maya. I love Robert Budzinski, but does he love me? Then they go into a big love fest. What the fuck is going on here? This is why no. Would you rather be feared or loved?
Fear.
Love.
Fear.
I'm a lovable man, I think. So you better fucking love me.
You better fucking fear me.
Or I'll love you.
Yeah.
Do you think Vince this is Jason Mitten. Do you think Vince McMahon firing so many wrestlers to buy a golden egg was a good idea?
Yeah.
I wanna
seems like
see
a good purchase.
how the January pay-per-view is gonna be.
This
Royal Rumble
thing?
Yeah, how
Royal
they're
Rumble.
gonna have 30 people if there's not even 30 women.
Oh, yeah, but we saw that battle royal. It's going to be like Shanky and who was like T-Bar and
Omos.
just like right
Bob Backlund
before
will probably be out there.
right
so long as he
before the
does
Royal
it.
Rumble, you're going to get like a bunch of
I
female
actually want to
masked
see
wrestlers debut.
I would
actually
say,
want-
honestly, this is what I would do. Bring in a bunch of old folks.
I actually want
Talky
to
Talk
see
Man,
the next Sunday
Diesel.
pay-per-view.
Would you like to? I would like to see some legends in there. Forget these fuckers that no one gives a shit about. I
Bring
know
on, like,
Mansoor's not going to win this shit. Just keep him out. Have Brutus Beefcake come down there. At least that'd be fun. An entrance. Brutus.
Have Hogan.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring like the Bella twins and stuff like that for the women's. Because
Well, I'm not against it. I like seeing the old people in the battle royals.
Have Hogan come on.
Lubing his hands up.
Except for Kelly Kelly, right?
Well, what's Intro about ready to do?
What are you rubbing in the KY intro?
He's gonna fist his butt or what?
Oh, hairball. Holy shit.
They got
Making a hairball.
Is that the golden egg?
Oh,
Is that your pubes?
Whoa.
Are you not paying attention to anything, Jack? I mean, honestly.
That's all the hair that you got.
Well, that's like a little ball that I just
Off
I
your
already
head?
I already cleaned it once. So.
Okay.
Your balls?
Yes, my balls, Jack. Jesus.
Your balls are.
ay Dios mío.
What's your favorite Thanksgiving movie? Easy, planes,
Nah.
trains, and automobiles.
That's like the only Thanksgiving movie, isn't it? Is there any others?
I
Trying to
know that.
Die Hard.
Die Hard was Christmas. I really can't think of another Thanksgiving movie. I mean, it is a great movie, but it is kind of like default, like the best Thanksgiving movie. There needs to be a contender. There needs to be another
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
What's the Rocks movie? Isn't that coming out Thanksgiving? About the golden egg?
Is that a Thanksgiving movie?
Thanksgiving is about a killer turkey.
That was just a preview, though. They never made
It's
the movie,
not.
did
It's a
they?
movie. Yeah, it's a movie.
They make the whole movie.
Yeah. They made there's a movie Thanksgiving about a killer turkey.
Mhm.
I know they made the fake trailer too, but this is a different thing. They made
Yeah, like I said, it's pretty much default that Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is the best Thanksgiving movie.
What about Uncle Buck?
Uncle
does it
Buck.
happen in Thanksgiving?
No, Uncle Buck's not a Thanksgiving movie.
Okay.
That was
Robert?
like
It would be one of the best ones. Though.
Robert Budzinski, have you ever squirted in a sock?
What?
What's wrong
The
with this
fuck?
man?
Vince Bloom and Onion wants to know: would you rather be trapped on a desert island with Billy Gunn or the Road Dog?
his name is Vince Bloom and Onion.
Yeah,
Is that
With
what you
Billy
just
Gunn.
said?
yeah, I'm with you, Billy Gunn. Intra loves Billy Gunn.
If I was trapped on an island,
Would
with
you rather be
who?
trapped on an island with Billy Gunn or the Road Dog?
Road Dog?
Billy Gunn.
I agree with
What?
Billy Gunn.
Why are you saying no to Road Dog?
Oh, he's kind of an asshole on the social media.
I thought you guys were pals.
No, I unfriended him a while ago. He's kind of a dick.
Well, what'd he do?
I don't remember, but I do remember.
Oh, he's a dick, but you don't even remember.
I remember, but it's not something I want to talk about here on the show. It gets people agitated. Robert Budzinski, does saying spatchcock make you giggle?
No.
I don't even know what that means.
Cock. No.
All right. Now it's time what we've all been waiting for.
Nikhil.
Before that was just the appetizer. But now, oh man, Tazo's slapping his knee because he's getting ready to laugh. He's like,
I'm
"Yeah."
tapping out. I'm tapping out.
That's because you're a bitch.
I think it's a new day in your head, and people have to get fucking prepared, man.
What do you don't do nothing.
It's a dark winter. It's a dark winter's coming.
What do you got to get ready for?
I don't know. Something.
Yeah, just a bunch of shit.
The apocalypse, I believe.
The Four Horsemen.
A new day, but not like that new.
All right, well, get the bricks, Junior.
It is brick outside, isn't it? It's very cold. Holy shit.
Kind of cool.
That was not a good segue. All right, I'll see you. Take it easy.
See you later, Tazo. Bye-bye.
Black. Can Jack tell me every person he beat en route to winning the 6th grade chess tournament he won and any memories of those people? Holy shit. I beat Joey Larder. I was a good friend of his. I still know him. And I can't remember everyone to beat, but I do remember the finals was me and TJ Otto, who I ran into not that long ago. It was earlier this year during the summer at the grocery store.
Did he want a rematch?
No, I said, "Hey, what's up?" And he was like, and he told me he was buying like lemons and something to make something, and I was like, "Cool." That was about it.
Ruined his life.
I was undefeated in the 6th grade chess club. I have the trophy somewhere. I'll bring it out because everyone would be very excited to see it, I'm sure.
Sure.
Does that turn you on, Geraldine? That I was.
Oh yeah, totally.
Any memories of the guy who used to play chess with the junior high? What happened to him? It wasn't junior, it was high school. I talked about him last week. So just go back. I went into it in much detail last week. So, any memories of? Oh, that's who he's talking about, Mr. Rose. I'm not sure he means in junior high, but any memories of Mr. Rose? Is he still alive? I don't know, to be honest. If he is, he probably moved out of because I haven't seen him in probably 20 years. I don't know what happened to Mr.
He
Rose.
probably like what 100?
No, I don't think he was. I think he was probably in his 40s, maybe. And when I was in high school,
So he might be like in his late.
yeah, he's probably
70s?
60s or 70s now.
Do you want a rematch against him?
No, I don't hang out there. I wish him well, but I really don't want to go hang out with Mr. Rose.
Gonna show you that new Napoleon. What was that? Chess scenario.
Yeah, he would reenact Napoleonic chess games. It's had so many questions. Like, did people record like famous chess games?
There are like recordings of chess moves. and
What do you
everything.
reenact?
Crazy.
Just do the same moves?
You just do
I don't
the same
understand
moves,
what
yeah.
the reenactment would be.
And
You gotta
kinda
see if you can
dissect
beat
what-
Napoleon.
Whoa, I've never seen Jonathan Jackson's face before. It's unmasked.
I'm the fan.
Hangman wore a shirt last week which said Virginia is for lovers. What does that mean? That's actually the state saying. My friend Robin lives in Virginia. And yeah. Virginia is for lovers.
Yep.
Born in Virginia.
Really?
Yeah, Norfolk.
Oh.
Favorite memories of the following. Favorite John Morrison memory.
Favorite John Morrison?
Probably when he was in Lucha Underground is my favorite memory. Of
Yeah, I would agree with that. He was
He
really
was
good
on
in
both in your head and without your head.
Mhm.
Isaiah Swerve Scott. I have no fucking clue who this is.
From
He's in
Hit Row.
Impact.
I guess when you won the North
They're
American
saying
title.
that they had heat and were fired because they made a video about their comrade, their teammate that was let go. Can you imagine if that's true? How petty this company is. They start with this person, make a name with this person, get called up to SmackDown with this person. That person gets let go. So like, oh, that's too bad. Let's make this video for our friend.
On
Put it
social
out
media.
there on YouTube. Try it on Twitter. Trying to make her feel good about hey things. This is too bad, but hopefully maybe down the road.
And they all get fired.
Then they fire them all.
You can go join her, pal.
What the hell? What kind of people are these people?
The one guy, he was on the
Virginia is not for these people because they're clearly not lovers. They are hateful people.
But the one guy was on the Forgotten Treasure show. So
yeah, and now
he's not going to do another one of those.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that yesterday.
Top dollar. He's the only one that was like kissing ass after. He's like, I really love my time in WWE and respect them for all they've done for me. Blah blah blah. Everybody else has been pretty honest. They're like, fuck these people.
Meanwhile, Carl Anderson's just laughing his ass off.
Ashante Donis. Man, I can't even begin with all my favorite memories of Ashante Donis.
Ashante Donis?
Yeah, they were one of the best.
Top dollar.
This is just like quintessential Nick Kill question. That is for sure.
Well, it's better than about pooping in the woods and shitting in the bathtub and stuff.
That's true.
Top dollar.
Top dollar.
I guess that show.
Yeah, just the treasure show.
Oh yeah, I like the treasure show. That was good. Hope he comes back. I like to see it again. Tegan Knox has been let go.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the match with her and Dakota Kai. That Dakota Kai fucked her up real bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a pretty big feud one night.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I probably agree with Geraldine there.
Shane Thorne.
Who's that?
He's been around the indies
assumed
for a
it was
long
somebody
time.
I just over there.
He's just a super. I guess he was just too old for them, but he's been around the indie spot for a while.
Urias Tosh, waking up to In Your Head. Yeah.
There you are. Wakey. Eggs and bakey.
All right. And your favorite memories of Jackson Riker? Seeing him, we used to see him in person at FanFest before he went to NXT and WWE.
Yeah,
he's a cool guy.
Cool.
Wasn't he?
I like the Forgotten Sons. I thought they should have given him more of a shot.
So they let go of Jackson Riker too? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was kind of getting a little bit of a push there for a while. So.
I
wonder if they're gonna let go.
People. What was that?
I wonder if they're gonna let go Elias.
I think so because he's not been on TV for a while. To me, that he's a guy I really liked, and they never really did much for him. Do you think The Rock would have been successful in the current WWE product machine?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they pushed him right away, even before he really caught on when people hated him.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been a guy they would have just pushed regardless. But I don't know if he would have got to the level he got to in this current product because he wouldn't have been given the leeway to just do what he wanted. So yes, he'd be successful, but I don't think he would have ever been The Rock level.
Yeah, he'd probably be like Riddle right now.
He'd probably almost be like a lot of the guys like Sheamus, these guys that are there forever, but they're good and everything, but they never, you get tired of them after.
He'd be jobbing to Omos.
Oh man,
probably a different. And then every 6 months they'd give him a world title push, and then
I mean, he is a Samoan. They'd probably just put him in the bloodline.
Probably, honestly. I'm worried about the Elite. Kenny is gone. Good Brothers have gone. What happens next? I actually I like what's happening. I mean, because I think Kenny will be back eventually. I hate the Good Brothers, so I'm glad they're gone. I'm a big fan of Bobby Fish and Adam Cole. I predicted this is what they would do. Adam Cole's now the leader. Build him up. And then when Kenny comes back, they feud over who owns the group.
Yeah.
I like it.
Seems like a pretty good storyline.
I think it's gonna be like they're gonna fire the other guy that's still in NXT. The other two guys, their contract are expiring.
Yeah.
So they're gonna go to AEW. It's gonna be like a reunion of the
Right.
Oh, Kyle O'Reilly.
Eventually it'd be the that group against the
yeah.
Kenny and the Bucks, which I think would be good.
I think so too.
Undisputed era.
Yeah. And I think Adam
That's
Cole really should be the leader of his own group because he is
Yep.
good.
He
Did
has
you-
that star power.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's honestly one of the most over people on the show. Did you enjoy Kenny Omega's run as AAA champion? I'm not saying it's good or bad. I've never watched AAA, but it's probably good.
He was gonna defend to a really good wrestler that is El Hijo del Vikingo. He's really young too, but he is really, really good. And now they're gonna bring somebody else to.
Yeah, I do think
They're
it's
gonna
too
do
bad he didn't
like a
drop the
tournament.
title. I know he's hurt and everything, but I do think it's wrong not to drop the title because he was going to drop it earlier, but they wanted to hold it off, and then he didn't do it. But
Yeah, he had to drop it because he's getting shoulder surgery or something.
he's
Like,
pretty beat up, so hopefully he can come back because I know he's really big in Japan and stuff, but now he's getting in the spotlight in the United States. It would be sad for someone to that would be the end of their career, right? When they're really their first time, on a big platform in the States. Scotty Too Hottie has decided to quit as an NXT trainer. I didn't even know he was one. Favorite memories of Scotty Too Hottie? The Worm?
The Worm. I liked him on the show when he said that he could sing better than Chris Jericho. I thought that was pretty funny.
Now he's got maybe that's what he'll do. He's going to pursue his singing.
He's going to be a singer, yeah.
He's going to join Fozzy.
It could be. What's your favorite Randy Orton match on pay-per-view? This is for Geraldine because she's the big Randy Orton fan.
what?
Your favorite Randy Orton pay-per-view match?
The match that he had with the Undertaker for the streak.
Oh yeah, for WrestleMania.
Yep.
I'd say Mick Foley. This Mick Foley match. It's a pretty good one. But then he have a big hardcore match with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I liked that one with the Fiend where they had the worms and maggots. No.
Mine's is his 59th time facing John Cena.
That was better than the 52nd.
Mm-hmm.
How would you react? How did you react when you first heard or read about Kenny? John, hold on, what? How old does he think we are? I mean, possibly Vic knows. I don't think even Vic remembers.
Thanks, Jack. That's great.
I mean, what were you like 2 or something? How did you react when you first heard about John F. Kennedy getting shot?
I was 3 years old.
That's what I say. Like, what? I like that. You would be the only one and you were like 2, so I was actually making you a little younger. But what the hell? How does he think? We don't know. This is way before I was born.
Yeah, that Nikhil.
Geraldine,
we're not that
do you
old.
remember when JFK was shot?
No,
I can tell
no.
you how I reacted when RFK was shot because I coincidentally was in Dallas when that happened.
Really?
Yeah.
I do think it's weird when I was in Dallas that they have it marked. There's an X in the road where JFK shot, and people go out there, and it's in the highway. Their cars flying by, and people run out to get selfies on the spot where he was shot. That's very odd, very bizarre.
That is odd.
What was Inch's, not Inch's? What was Inch's favorite Grand Theft Auto game?
Favorite Grand Theft Auto game would probably be either Well, I like the current ones pretty well.
Yeah, that one's pretty sweet.
So I'd say it's between 4 and 5, but I like the older one. I'd probably say 3 for the older ones, and the top down perspective ones I wasn't too big on, but I played some of them, the 1 and 2 and all that. But so I'm going to say 3 for that generation, and then just go with 5 for the current generation. So
All right. So just,
I do like 4 though, because I like the story of 4. I like
you're just saying
Nico
fuck 1
Bellic.
and 2.
He's saying all the numbers.
I've said all of them, haven't I? But like the story is not real hot in part 3. I like the story in Vice
Who's
City.
your favorite?
And San Andreas is a good story.
This, I think if I
They're
broke
all
it down,
good.
you just said nothing.
They're all good, Jack. But I don't like a lot of the
I say
pointless
fuck
tasks that
them
you have
all.
to do in San Andreas. Like
I say
living in
play
and all that.
Pitfall. You ain't killing people and raping people. You're just jumping over snakes and stuff.
I don't think you rape anybody in Grand Theft Auto. But you can get a hooker and have your way with her, and then when she's going away, you can shoot her and get your money back.
Doesn't seem very nice.
No, it's not.
I've never played him out. What would Impact Wrestling need to get Jack back into watching it? Super chat.
What if they had
super chat me $20 right now, and I'll watch Impact next week.
$20 an episode.
$20 an episode. I'm gonna watch it and I'll review it here on the show. By the way, Mike Lopez agrees with Venture. I don't know about what, but
about all the GTAs, except he didn't mention Vice City, so everyone except Vice City.
I like Vice City. I think I actually did complete Vice City. I might even have to say maybe Vice City for those 3. They're good games. I can't tell you. I mean, they're all good games. I like the storylines, and
except for you don't like the storyline in your favorite one, part 3.
3 didn't have much like this. The main character doesn't even
then?
speak.
Is that the one's got the perverted?
He gets released from jail, and then like, well, not released. It's a jailbreak, I think, and then he just goes on, starts committing crimes, I guess, and earning money from doing bad things for various mob bosses.
I say bad things are bad, and I do not condone doing bad things. I say do good things.
It's hard to say which one's my favorite. San Andreas has a lot of stuff to it. It's a very big game. I like looking for Bigfoot in that one too, but I never did find Bigfoot in San Andreas. But it's good stuff.
Fuck them all.
What is the one that he like smokes weed and see like aliens and stuff?
Oh, that's part 5. That's part 5. There's like a guy that gives you a joint, and then you start seeing
this. Censure. Yeah. You gotta stay away from these devil games.
Part 5 is pretty controversial. Like a lot of stuff in it. Like I don't know if I'd be like, yeah, my kids can play this, because Trevor is a very explicit character. But like he was doing things with stuffed animals.
Whoa!
Then he attaches it to the front of his car.
You're doing some dirty tease.
Come on, Jonathan Jackson. You know what I'm talking about. You played the game.
Oh no, I only play online.
Oh, you only do the online? See, I've never played Grand Theft Auto 5 online that much.
So that way you get less of the nasty content. You just got to hear other people yell at you.
The storyline in Grand Theft Auto 5 is very explicit at times.
Very graphic.
Yes. So that's why I said, like, whenever they're going to make a new game, would it fly with today's audience? Like, they're going to have to tone it down.
Don't know what the hell anyone's talking about.
That's why I continue.
They're going to be talking about Dig Dug.
Annoy you.
And what they're gonna do with Q-Bert's nose.
Vic Schiavone, I will tell you though, there is a new Centipede called Centipede Recharged, and it's a pretty fun game. You can buy it on any console, and it's probably only like $10. I think.
Buy me a new console. I don't have any consoles.
You want a new console, Jack?
No.
See,
On a PS5.
I got
The last console
Jonathan
I ever owned was a N64. Nintendo 64. I was like, damn, this is great. Don't need to play another game ever again. And I retired from the gaming world. I retired undefeated and never lost a game.
You went out on top. That's the way you did it.
Exactly. What the hell is Intro doing now? I was like, Ocarina of Time, I beat it. Don't need to play again. All done. What the hell is this? You gotta hear more of this shit.
Yeah, I got one too. I got one in the box that I have not opened.
Well, what? What am I looking at?
You don't know what this is?
You
don't know what this is, Jack?
It's a controller. I don't know.
It's a gun. Oh,
it's a PS5 controller.
Okay.
Okay. He says he's the king of video games. He doesn't care.
See,
about
this
that.
is like whenever you're on like the 15th in the kill question, Jack. It's like I'm so bored.
What are your favorite memories?
That's the exact same feeling I have.
Any memories of the Billy Kidman Paul London feud? With
oh my God! Don't you listen to that question?
The way
in July. What are your favorite memories of the Billy Kidman Paul London feud with the Dudley Boys on SmackDown, July 2004?
Yeah,
that was some epic stuff.
I was like 20. What? 20.
I was like in my late teens.
23?
You're a lot older than me. So I was like, well, actually, I think I was about 12. So I don't know. It was good.
In 2004?
Yeah. So I was loving it.
I was 21.
I was loving it. This was the feud that really put July 2004 on the map for me.
The date.
Exactly. It was fucking. I was like, holy shit! Yeah. Who are the 4 presidents on the U.S. dollars? What is this like trivia now? Me and my girlfriend. I'm sad to hear this. Me and my girlfriend split up after 3 years together. Any advice?
Get another girlfriend.
There you go.
No, just be a simp. Keep her. Yeah.
There's more than 4 presidents on dollars.
Get another girlfriend. I don't know.
Yeah, because you got the one. I know there's only one that doesn't have a president, but there's one, the two.
He probably forgot this one. So.
Right, the 2.
Uh-huh. Or the elusive $6 bill.
Whoa. I got a pocket full of thousands.
They were doing the presidential dollars too, so they went through all of the presidents on that one, on the coins. But if you're talking dollars, yeah. Do you have any of the presidential coins there?
No, I was collecting all the state coins, but then they started going crazy.
A duck.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got some ducks up here. I got a little witch duck, a little a wolfman duck, and a Dracula duck.
Remember this is the little duck that you got for me when I came up there.
Oh yeah.
So for people who think that Jack, him and the claw machine, that he loses more than he wins. No, he wins all the time.
Yeah. Claw machine, way to go.
He won all the time.
Got a bunch of Mario stuffed animals upstairs.
Lexar would be pissed to hear this.
That Gizmo?
And Intra just sits there salivating. He's like,
I won that Gizmo out of it.
Whoa!
It was a gigantic claw machine. I think it was like $3 a roll.
God damn. Now see, I'm proud of you. You finally did something in life that I actually got respect for.
Now the lottery that I was playing earlier, These two tickets.
Yeah.
You see these tickets here, Jack?
I see him. I'm not fucking
See
blind.
'em?
I see him, bitch.
Junk. I lost on both of them. Waste of money.
I
Jack.
lost on Jeopardy.
He walks in and he
Baby.
goes, "Oh, I just won $500 again. No, I just picked the one I thought was lucky. So easy.
Don't hate the play.
Anybody could do it."
Same advice to Lexar. Instead of worrying about that, worry about your own happiness.
Oh, shut up, you stupid asshole.
Just hate. Hate little bitch.
You and your stupid turkey head.
Instead of hillbilly hot dog, it's hillbilly hate.
I'm up here just
Hillbilly hate.
waltzing into the convenience
This is
store.
this is what West Virginia's all
winning
about.
my $500.
Hate. Fucking hate everybody.
Let me post it on the internet and say I just picked which
See,
one's
this is the
lucky.
mistake I
I'm
made. I
all
befriended Intrigan. Now he's scrolling my Facebook. He's like, oh, this asshole. He's happy about stuff. This fucker. Gotta be miserable like me.
I'm not miserable.
That's why Jonathan Jackson won't friend me. He's like, I don't want to see happiness. But then he just doesn't friend me. He's not going to friend me, then get pissed.
I don't want to offend anybody, so I'm just gonna,
There you go.
I'm not gonna add anybody.
I'm just joshing around. What time did you go to sleep for school?
For school.
What time did you go to sleep for school? What time did you wake up?
Whenever my mom told me. Jesus, what?
All right. He is the heavyweight champion of fucking annoying questions.
I used to wake up so I could watch Fraggle Rock back when I was in elementary school.
I've
I'd
always had
watch
a very,
Fraggle Rock before I go get ready to go to school.
I've always had a very
Fraggle Rock.
sporadic sleeping schedule, so it was hard for me to set times. Sometimes,
Yeah, I'd always get up at the same time, but I'd go to sleep. A lot of times I wouldn't get a lot of sleep.
yeah. So, I think the time I would get up would be about 6 or
Probably 6. Yeah,
6:30.
I'd get up I remember watching Fraggle Rock all through elementary school. And then I don't know what I watched later on.
What time did you say go to bed? Oh my god!
Favorite Patton Oswalt movie?
Patton Oswalt.
Is he really in anything? I like him, but I don't really know of anything he's in. I think he's in that MODOK show, but I've never watched it.
Patton. I'd have to type him in and look up what he's been in.
Yeah, I don't know, some shit. Did you ever watch the TV show Dynasty? No!
I think my oldest brother was big on that one, but I never watched it.
Tyler, that was the end of the Nikhil questions, by the way.
Ah,
Tyler Stevens. Now we're about halfway through the questions. Tyler Stevens. Would a Cena character be a good gimmick? Nope.
Oh.
no, I mean, wasn't that like Awesome Kong? I mean,
Or Beth Phoenix. Or
Beth Phoenix.
Glamazon.
I mean, there's never been like a Conan character that went over big in wrestling, has there?
yeah, his name was Conan.
Bout it,
No,
rowdy,
not
rowdy.
that Conan. I mean, maybe Bruiser Brody. Is he like kind of a Conan character? Maybe. Or?
Not like a barbarian. Maybe like Nord. I guess Nord the barbarian.
Nord.
The barbarian. I don't know. No. Thoughts on Dobbs changing his name to Kyle Brittenhouse? Dollar Stevens. If Hercules and Xena had a wrestling match, who would win? Hercules. Sorry. Yeah. President Biden recently had a colonoscopy. If it's revealed he had some serious bowel disease, will Intra feel like a dick for making fun of him? What the hell?
What? It's because I wasn't making fun of him. I was asked a question like him pooping in front of the Pope or whatever.
Aloob, could Brian Knobs fit the $100 million golden egg up his butthole?
Probably.
What are interest thoughts on Dollar Tree raising their prices to $1.25? Is that true?
What?
$1.25 tree?
This $1.25 tree.
Huh.
See, Jonathan Jackson was me and him was going at it in the chat before he was on the show here. We were talking about Walmart. I'm a fan of Walmart, and Jonathan Jackson is not.
How can you be a fan of Walmart? You can't.
Well, I shop there,
right?
But it's like I do realize they do some underhanded tactics.
All right.
Because they do run a lot of stores. Now, Jonathan Jackson says he will not go to Walmart no matter what. Well, why is this? Is it because they are dirty in a lot of sense, how they do other businesses? Or are you just
they're also bad for the economy, bad for they don't treat their employees well?
Yep, they're all overall just evil corporation, and I refuse to do any business with them. So they won't take my money.
I respect that.
That's all. Plus, you got all these other outlets that you can go to. I mean, there's nothing that I can't acquire.
It is the cheapest game in town, though.
Maybe you can save either 20 cents or you can help the little guy.
It's more than 20 cents sometimes, really. It really
Not from
is
what
more
I've
than
seen.
20 cents.
Well, it just depends on what you get, I guess. It's more like, hey, are you going to get great value ice cream?
You can't buy lettuce at like the Dollar General.
Well, no, you can get it from Costco or Aldi.
Honestly,
honestly,
the produce I think for me is cheaper at my local.
Does your Dollar General sell lettuce?
I don't go to the Dollar General. I don't even have a Dollar General.
Well,
but
Vic, he's acting like it does.
We have a Dollar General Market.
Oh, I don't have one. Okay.
But honestly, the produce and the meat is way cheaper at my grocery store than Walmart. The meat I don't think is cheap at all, like steak and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. I would say it's better quality elsewhere, but
no, honestly, it's a lot for me. It's a lot more money.
I'm not sure on the price of like steak.
I actually try to shop at a lot of for produce at farmers markets, which right now it's harder because it's winter, but when they're in the in season, but a couple in Boston are every weekend, even during winter that I go to. That's where I usually buy my fruits.
Yeah, they always got farmers markets here, so I'll always choose those over the Walmart. The only thing Walmart has is quantity. I don't even think they have like better prices for most things. I mean, I guess other than electronics, but I'll shop online.
Electronics for sure, they got better prices.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them.
No, they don't, because I went there and got milk today, and it was cheaper at my local store. So
yeah, a lot of that stuff is a lot of the food.
I don't know, but from my experience, most of the time it seems like they are cheaper on milk. But I don't buy normal milk anymore. So
I don't either. I drink. I never did. I was born allergic to milk, but
cow's milk.
Yeah, but later on in life, I found it's actually the milk fat.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain things I can eat, but whole milk makes me very sick. But no one cares. So
I just use coconut milk for my cereal in the morning, and
yeah,
the only place I can find it is Walmart. So
really, huh.
Yeah. Well, the particular brand that has the low calories I can only find it at Walmart. I think maybe I've seen it at Kroger's once. So
yeah, for here anyway, it's pretty common to get all those everywhere now. All different almonds. I drink cashew milk because I'm a fancy lad.
Yeah, you can get that stuff at the Dollar General too.
Alu wants to know how do you spice your frog legs for cats? Because this was a post by Marty Jannetty.
For cats.
What?
Spice your frog legs for cats. Imagine if I was going to give my cat frog legs, it wouldn't care like what kind.
Yeah, they would probably just eat them raw, I would think.
Yeah, they wouldn't care if there's spices on it.
Marty Jannetty, okay, y'all, help. Swaggy went out last night hunting, caught all these frogs for me to cook for him. and some of his kitty friends for Sunday Night Football, man. I got no idea how to cook frog legs. Was hard enough just cleaning them. What do I do? Bake, fry, boil, and how to spice them for cats. Lemon, pepper, and garlic powder, or smear Sheba on it. Barbecue, what? And don't want it done wrong because I may taste it. I heard someone say it tastes like chicken. I've had frog legs. That's another thing I've tried. I actually think they're very tasty.
Yeah, they taste all right. I don't think you need to spice anything for a cat.
I don't like them. They
mean,
taste like fish.
Really, I don't. I think they honestly do taste more like chicken. But I'm
No.
also a big seafood fan. But
No thanks.
I like them. You don't get a lot of meat out. I think they kind of taste like a chicken wing.
like a really.
But I don't
skinny
believe any of
chicken
the
wing.
story because I really doubt his cat went and caught 1, 2, 3, 4, like 20
Are you-
frogs and brought them home.
It was for
Are
him and his
you-
skinny friends.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that Marty Jannetty is a liar?
I do think he says a lot of untruths. Maybe in his mind he conjures them and thinks they're real, so that wouldn't necessarily be a liar. But I think a lot of things I think the majority of things he says are fictional.
Could be.
Does Al Ulb?
Or
This
a
is from
sociopath.
the bearded incher wants to know: does Al Ulb have a fascination with butt-related questions this week?
I don't know.
He put butt with one T, so that would be like he just loves like butt. No. What's more worthless, the Impact World Title or the AAA Mega Championship?
The
Oh,
I'm not-
impact.
Yeah, I think AAA is actually pretty big, isn't it?
Yeah, Triple A is very big in
Yeah.
South America.
Mhm.
I mean, just because he's Kentucky don't mean that
Yeah.
everyone else is useless. So yeah, I would definitely say Impact. I mean, what's that watched by? Like 8 people?
I watch it sometimes.
Insure included.
And
You
when
still
you're
got
not
that
watching, it's
subscription?
watched by 7. What were you saying?
I still have it.
See?
Yeah, but you never watch it. Insure pays for it.
Yeah, I
He
need
hasn't
to
watched
cancel
it and go in like 7.5 years now.
Ah,
That's why they're still in business, because people like Insure, they subscribe and then they're just like, whatever. They don't
I kind
bother.
of feel guilty
subscribing,
about
so they keep
canceling
paying
it. I do kind of feel
You're keeping the
guilty about
company
it.
alive.
I'm sure they get a lot of these people canceling this subscription. Like, come on, stick with us.
Those shirts on Jackson's wall look so little. Now I'm thinking he's got this. He's like you could put the apron on your wall because I imagine it's very long now.
Oh yeah, that wall's huge.
You should get a ring apron and make Lexar jealous.
Yeah, that's why I was like, Lexar, like what size wall do you have? Because that banner is like 8 feet. Like it's not gonna cover the whole span of a ring.
Maybe we'll just wallpaper the whole room with a ring apron.
That's
Like
probably
when
his
you
plan.
open the door, like it's just like the apron gets all stuck in it.
Mhm.
Man, all right. Anything on your mind, Geraldine? The lovely, vivacious, entertaining Geraldine. Look at that smile. It makes us all feel giddy inside.
I don't have much in my head this week.
No.
I think I'm kind of burned out from work.
It happens.
How's your wrist?
It's better.
We're
But
good. We're good to
It's
hear.
because I'm not working.
All right. Well, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you as always.
Just got that $100 million egg on her mind. That's what it is.
Boom.
She can't believe Vince got it back.
100 million.
That's bullshit.
And how's the vivacious and young and refreshing and handsome Jonathan Jackson?
I'm fine. Same as Geraldine. I mean, I ain't got to work, so I'm happy for that. I'm off until Friday.
Oh, jeez.
And how about the distinguished gentleman, Vic Schiavone?
But not vivacious.
The vivacious.
I'm good. I'm good.
Good.
I gotta work tomorrow. I'm good.
He has vivid memories of the
Happy
assassination
Thanksgiving
of John
to
F. Kennedy.
everybody.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving to the Headyverse. I am thankful for all of them. And fuck you, Dobbs, for saying that I hate the Headyverse. That is bullshit. I would not be here. I would not be doing the show for many hours every week. I wouldn't be spending hours off the show, putting all these shows up onto the iTunes and the podcast. I wouldn't be all the time on the group talking to the Headyverse. So I take umbrage with that. And I love the Headyverse. I'm thankful for every goddamn member of the Headyverse, except for Swax. But I love them all, everybody else. Even Swax on Thanksgiving. I hope he's doing well.
I was gonna say, I think Robert.
Remembered one thing.
Oh wait, well,
Robert Budzinski's a good man.
Oh,
no, I was gonna say he's leading Dobbs down the wrong path.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
The bad influences.
I was cleaning. We're trying to clean out the house, and I found this vintage shirt.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Damn, Lexar would be all over that.
TNT USA Network.
TNT Dynamite. TNT.
Oh, that's cool.
Why they call it TNT?
It's
Tuesday Night Titans.
Ah, excellent. It's pretty cool.
Vince McMahon, Lord Alfred
You
Hayes.
should wear that next time we have a Jameson on the show.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't even know they made a TNT shirt. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
Vintage.
my wife said it will not fit me anymore, but maybe I can put it up on,
It probably fit you even better.
put it up on the wall like SARS CBS banner.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It won't fit because he's got the big guns now. That's like me. I'm getting so I could take on Geraldine.
There you go. Somebody's got to kick her ass. She's gonna take out Incher.
I'll protect you, Incher, from Geraldine.
Well, thank you, Jack.
I don't think so,
No.
little man.
It's going down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Boom.
Hey, you're too funny.
Low center of gravity here. All right. I've never lost a street fight. A truer statement.
Oh, it'd be your first time then, I guess.
Mean streets that grew up here on the mean streets of Cape Cod.
You got
I've-
to book it
you know,
at
I've done it
HeadyCon.
all.
At
I grew
HeadyCon.
up on the mean streets of South America, so yeah.
It's nothing to friggin' Cape Cod and Sandwich, Massachusetts.
You got to
Sandwich.
book the battle royale for the HeadyCon, so we all fight for pizza.
That's it. Be throwing it out to the crowd. Intra will be fighting. He'll probably win that because he loves that Pizza Hut.
I do love.
I need something that's going to motivate me more than Pizza Hut. But Intra, he'll be fighting tooth and nail.
You're gonna fight for Brazilian.
There we go. Now we're talking. We get some real food in here. Some Brazilian
Yeah.
grill.
Yeah.
Carve me up some leg of lamb.
So carne frita.
Then they bring out the pineapple at the end, and it's just a whole pineapple, and they cut out, all the stuff off the outside, and they coat it with cinnamon, and they put it on the rotisserie, and then it all gets caramelized on the outside, and it's all juicy, and it's delicious. All right, Incher.
Yes, sir.
What do you say? We're gonna get out of here.
Well, let's ride off into that sunset. Hop along.
If you eat a lot of pineapple, I won't go into that. I won't get into this dirty stuff here on Thanksgiving, Incher.
You
Can't believe you're always going down this road, Incher. We got to start cleaning up here for In Your Head 2.0 season 5.
So long, everybody.
So hit subscribe, hit the bell icon. Don't hit the internet icon, hit the bell icon. You get all the notifications every time we're live. And if you're watching this on Spotify, you can subscribe on YouTube, or you can subscribe right here on Spotify. And if you're subscribing on YouTube, go over to Spotify. Leave us comments, likes, share it, help spread the head. You like the show. You want other people to like the show. You want people like us. Spread the head. Share it on your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, your MySpace, your Grinder, wherever you want to share it out there. He's always posted about on his Grinder.
I am not on that site. He is lying.
We do not,
lying.
We're not here to judge Incher for his love of Grinder, but we're here to judge all of you if you don't love in your head. So help spread the head. Get it out there. Do it. And go and join us on Facebook.com/group/I Wrestling, because that is the community where we all love the Headyverse. Unlike that bastard lying son of a bitch Dobbs, who says that I hate the Headyverse. I'm going to slap that little limey bastard around, but all out of love, because I'm thankful for all of the Headyverse here on Thanksgiving and beyond every day here at In Your Head.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
I can't do this and hit end, but I don't want to do a half a heart.
Like this. Let's put those together.
I can't do this and hit end, is what I'm saying.
Yes, you can.
A ton of no, what is it?